How about now? How about now? Can anyone hear me now? That's really weird. Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, there we go. Can anyone hear me now? What the? Oh, that's weird. Okay. You know what? It's OBS. I like using OBS. I think OBS is a very good, easy starter kind of software program that allows people to do streaming and in a very nice, organized way. Not too hard to learn the simplistic stuff about it. I'm kind of trying to like niche into the more advanced settings of it. But one thing I'm definitely going to say is a massive negative for using OBS if you're trying to start out doing streaming content or anything really like that's like recording, video content. Man, oh man, like it just does some weird glitches sometimes where it either won't save settings that you've already put in and or it can be very prone to crashes as we have seen on the the channel previously. Like if you like have the wrong settings typed in or your PC for whatever reason is not like maybe the best, more often than not OBS is going to crash. OBS is going to give you problems. Like that. I have no idea why you couldn't hear me. I have changed literally nothing for the settings in the last 2 days, but sometimes it's like, oh yeah, so like your mic needs to be like clicked off and on again. It's like, why? You were fine. You were literally fine the other day. I don't know. Speaking of the other day, we did have to postpone the Resident Evil stream. Go inside. had some stuff I had to take care of last minute. Just IRL. It's like, oh, okay, we gotta go do this. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So the anime stream is gonna get postponed to Tuesday. So sad, but that's all right. I need to fulfill my promises to Resident Evil and also try to get a little bit further in that game. Because after this week, we should be getting into our new selected game, and I'm gonna decide. I'll make an announcement on what we're gonna do. I'm probably though edging towards Final Fantasy. It was a tie. No one broke the tie, so it's up to me. So most likely it's going to be Final Fantasy OG, but I'll make an official announcement. So Resident Evil, not going to say I'm not going to come back to it because I have to finish the game, but most likely we are going to be pivoting towards Final Fantasy OG, Final Fantasy 7 specifically. Can't wait for that. But anyway, outside of that we're going to get to, and Anime Night being postponed. Today, of course, again, Ichi the Witch. Last time we left off, because we were muted, you didn't hear me say, we left off on a pretty good point. I'm excited to see where Uryu is going to show his goods. Live up to his title as the king. Agendas have to be met, so I'm hoping that he's going to shine and beat this guy, not half measure. If we're going to Jogo him, we're going to Jogo him. It is what it is. And of course, for the JJK read-through, things are getting serious. This motherfucker's released. He's released. He's kicking asses and about to take a bath. Not good. Not good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I knew at some point he was gonna get released. And spoilers, if people don't know, I do know that Gojo and him are gonna fight. I do know that. Not only because of, like, story context, but I've seen people talk about, oh, Gojo versus Sukuna is like a interesting fight. So I know that happens, and it should have happened anyway. So I knew it was coming, but fuck, the way that we got there, especially in like the last couple of chapters that we just went through, man, that was some foul shit, crazy shit. But it was sadly hype at the same time. Not for Megami and Yuji, but dude, I'm not gonna lie, just him coming out here being like, hey, so I'm free. How's it going? And we're having something kind of similar with Uryu and Ichi the Witch. So these two back-to-back really complement each other. These two read-throughs are very, very fun to have back-to-back. But of course, as I've mentioned before, once we're done JJK, we're going to do its sequel series, but we're also going to add in Iruma-kun, and we're going to do Gachi Koda, kind of to have a little bit more of a balance to Sunday, expand our menu, if you will. We will probably do that one suggestion that Julius did mention, where we might do kind of almost like a sampling of the new shonen mangas that come out, like read the chapter ones and be like, okay, this is interesting. I know, I think today, in fact, we had like 2 new series come out. Yeah, there's like a new fantasy series and a bounty hunter series that just came out today. So that might be kind of fun. That might be kind of fun to do as like a little idea where it's like, okay, if a new shonen or any new series comes out, chapter 1, first impressions, what we thinking? Might keep it for myself, or we might do it for the channel. Just something to think about. But anyway, we're gonna start off with Ichi the Witch, then we'll work into JJK. You'll know when it's time. Obviously, we will have discussions during and after the reading of the chapters. I, of course, will have you all know to make sure you are following the rules for any read-throughs, not just JoJo's, even though I should definitely change the fucking, like, font of this. No spoilers, please, and thank you. You're going to get warned once with a timeout, and then, of course, you do it again, you're going to get banned. If I am heavily locked into reading and not seeing the chat, I will catch up to it, because I see some right now, which we're going to get to before we read. No, that's not because I don't want to read your comments. I am just trying to lock in and try and get the most out of the reading. And, of course, 3, please, in chat and VOD gang, hey, VOD gang, I see you. You matter. Be respectful. Be respectful to each other in the chat, to me as a streamer, and to those who might be watching later on. We try and have a good community here. Okay? Cool. So, before we get in, I will read some comments, and then we're going to start Ichi the Witch and JJK. So yeah, so again, thank you, Jancy, thank you very much, and thank you, Thu. Thanks for coming out again. Yeah, again, OBS, if you want to start out for streaming content, it's great. Easy to work into, but man, when there are bugs, there are bugs. It's like, whew. Before you start it, I just want to say, long live the king, long live the king. Hey, man, I love that. Your king appreciates the patronage. Thank you. You shall receive more land in the Sky Kingdom. Jancy, Uru possessing Ichi's body has officially been dubbed Uru Ichi by the fandom. Okay, cool. I guess that makes sense. Neat. Uru Ichi. Iruma-kun, let's go. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we talked about this. I'm like a little bit over 100 chapters behind. I'm like, I think I'm like 110, 115 chapters behind. So it would be a lot of content to catch up on, but it's going to be well worth it. Like, Iruma-kun, when I was, caught up, was one of those series that I did and will still preach that it is just a very unique, fun series, but also at the same time, it has so much potential. Like, we're already, like 400 chapters plus? Let me see. Where's that one server? I have a Discord server that like keeps me up with the chapters that I'm like stockpiling like a dragon. Yeah, we're like 418 chapters, and I guarantee you, if once I caught up, I'm gonna be like, yo, we can easily go 600, 700 plus chapters. And you know what? That's great. In the modern era of manga, that are like 200, man. Ooh, I'm pushing it, man. It's like, nah, 700. They don't understand. Go back to the days of 700 plus chapters. I need it. Iruma-kun has that, and it's a great story. It has awesome characters, amazing world building, lore. Can't wait. I can't wait to get caught back up. Same thing with Kingdom. I gotta get caught back up to Kingdom. I'm kind of pseudo rereading Kingdom, so I'm choosing the long way around. I know it's kind of dumb, seeing how again we're almost at 1,000 chapters. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? It's like, I just can't help it. I just kind of wanted to go back. But we gotta do that for Kingdom too. The manga Next Door came out today. I just finished it. I liked it. I was crying. Okay. Yeah, again, like, we will do a sample of new manga. I think that's a fun idea. Like, we'll do, for a stream, multiple mangas that have their first chapters out and be like, okay, what am I feeling from this? And then if I really, really dig something, we can add it to, like, the streams. The read-throughs. But more often than not, because I can't add too many. It would probably be like, it's going to be in the backlog, or it's going to be something I'll read off on my own time, but would recommend to people. That will kind of be the idea going forward. But I do want to do that. That sounds like actually a really good time. And with that, we are caught up. So, again, went over the rules. Please, please, please follow, and of course, at the same time, enjoy. VOD Gang people, if you are watching right now, we are actually, today, we're going to try something new. We're going to actually read off of Manga Plus. Because I get a lot of people that say, like, oh, well, if you read off of Manga Plus, you can do double page spreads. Okay, well, I have a link for it today. So you know what? We'll do that. If you're in chat, guess what? You get it right there. It's going to be pinned. But, VOD Gang, I'm going to update the description later on, but it should be there for you right now if you're watching it. Click that link to Manga Plus. You should be able to read the chapter along with me if you're watching later on. And the same thing will happen with JJK later on. Cool? Cool. Let's go. No dilly-dallying today. We're hopping right into this. So, I got Iruma-kun on the brains. Ichi the Witch, chapter 57th. The 57th Hunt. Love and Hate. God, feathers. When I first manifested, I made a friend right away. We do have to go over, like, how exactly do these guys just manifest into existence? So when the little squid boy was young, it was always darting around, so I named it Darty. I didn't have a school to swim with. That meant I was alone a lot. Darty got separated from its school too, so we got along great. The two of us went everywhere together. We swam together. We played together. Ate together. I was about to say, did he did he eat him? No. Okay, he just grew way, way bigger. So when he first manifested, he was like a little squid head with the tentacles, little chibi arms. He was slowly growing, and then he got bigger. Then he got even bigger, and now we have him as the way we are now. But let me guess, humans, right? Flopped on the sea floor together. I don't think he can do that. Yeah, wait, actually, oh my, wait, did he crush him? Did he crush the fish friend? Oh, that's sad. So he was laying around on the seafloor, and then I cried for ages. I cried and cried and cried, and when the bitter tears had finally stopped, it hit me. Wasn't it Darty's fault for being weak? Sounds like you don't want to take self-responsibility, more like it, but, one man's perspective and all that. It's not like I could have changed how strong I was. Sounds like a weak mindset there. I don't know. If something was so weak it couldn't accidentally get killed, that was its own fault. I was super duper sad. It was all the weakling's fault for being weak. Again, cope. I don't ever want to be sad like that again. I'll only be friends with the strong. If you're strong, then you have the right to call yourself the best bud. If you're strong, just lower your fucking power level, my guy. That's like an instant Dragon Ball thing to learn. Like, the fuck? Huh? And that is why I'm shivering right now. Yeah? So what? He wants to befriend Uryu because he's like, the strong, the king. Y'all, fucking menace. I've just run into someone who could be the best bud of all time. His original number is 999. Yeah, so we've talked about that before. That most likely his whole schema outside of controlling water, his test is to destroy his life gauge to 0. He has 999, so that's something he was inherently born with, for the most part. Or at some point he gained that as a offset ability. But now, if you actually look on his chest as he's I think looking up at Uryu, or Ichi as people are now dubbing him, he has 305 insignified on his chest. So I think I haven't been keeping track. I don't know how much the damages have been taking down his number gauge, but basically I think last time him just Uryu just doing like his barrage of like lightning strikes and ice attacks, he like massively destroyed his life gauge. And again, this is probably like something like not a big deal to Uryu. Like again, JJK fans, this is like Sukuna versus Jogo situation right here. It's like dummy. Not strong enough. Not strong enough. I've just run into someone who could be my best bud of all time. You know, that's one messed up trial you got there. Fucking pot calling the kettle black. Right? Just gotta kill you, but you don't die. I'm super proud of my regeneration. Thanks so much for killing me a ton, Your Majesty. I think I've figured out how it all works now. So, what about getting vaporized? Oh, shit. Yo, first of all, can you do that? Can you actively, like, is he gonna pull off some shit like Fuga? Is he gonna, like, obliterate him? I heard there is a way. Oh, hold on. Serious mode. I heard there was a way to destroy Majiks regardless of their trial. That is, holy shit, you just changed the entire fucking schema. So there is a way to kill Majiks. There is a way to kill them without taking their trial or just in general. So even though they are basically sentient energy, you can kill them. But I'm sure it's like super secret. And then it's like you have to do some like crazy arc magic forbidden shit. The last time we saw his number, he had 314. Right. Okay. I heard there is a way to destroy Majiks regardless of their trial. I guess that's why also Def Majik, aka World Hater Majik, he's also very much feared because he has I think like a one-shot kill type of power, even for the fellow Majiks. But if other people also know how to do that, that's also very interesting. If I break you all the way down to a cellular level, you can still regenerate, ? Yo, unironically, we're doing some cell shit? We gotta break him down to a cellular level? Oh, damn. And even now, he's like, oh, crap. Oh, if you vaporize me super hard and destroy me, I can still regenerate from that, and that, for real? For real. Well, let's see, man. Would you be kind enough not to just be my friend, but my best friend? If you can live, sure, man, sure. Why not? And then thinks to himself, That wasn't a yes or a no, man. That was not a yes or a no, but good art. Good art. Then fire away, your majesty. Yo, this man, this fucking entity is just too messed up in the head. We see a bunch of fish, current, being flung around. The fish, I think, are flying out of the water. Oh, is he trying to do some shit? Like the ocean master over here. Is he trying to do some water bending shit? That's the spirit. Okay. Again, don't have a knife, so pen mightier than the sword. Oh, well, double page spread. Here we go. Uru ultra amped version. What the fuck? Yo, this makes the one attack that we did last time with Ichi look like nothing. Like last time, I think the fucking Kitsune had like maybe 7 tails, 6 tails. Yo, this is not even a 9 tails anymore. This looks like a goddamn Ashura's Wrath character over here, just about to bring down some Buddha palms. What the fuck is this? Uru Ultra Amped version. Inuzura. Yo, so there's amping and then there's ultra amping. That also has been another question of mine. Like, hey, what is quote unquote the max potential of his amplification? Is it like a fixed ratio, or can you actively go beyond depending on how good you are and your progress innately, and maybe some potential that you have with Uryu if you are his like main body caster thing, whatever. Also, wait, did he fucking change his clothes? Oh, whoa. Hold on. You can change the future power up. He can again, like Urza, he has a takeover form per Majik. So he has a new crown. So it's not like this big oversized crown. It's actually a smaller crown with lightning bolts in it. That's actually really cool. His hair, I think, also got lighter. His fur coat is giving off, I think, a static discharge. And it's a lot lighter, too. The inside of it looks like a thunderstorm. His dagger sword now becomes a lightning blade like Sasuke. He has claws like the Kitsune. He has some like furry Neko shoe boots. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Oh my, okay, so he has a, again, future power up for sure. Future power up. So he has a form per Majik. Also, we still have to find out about that fish Majik, like, because people were saying, implying he knows every Majik's ability. Like, what the fuck? Like, hello? That's fucking busted. How the fuck are you not number one then? It's like, there's probably some limitations. There's probably some limitations, if I had to guess. Oh, my pen. Oh, my pen broke. Oh, man. My pen was not that mighty, but I have another pen. Not as thick and regal, but you know what? It's a speed form now, just like his new form. It's all about speed, baby. Speed. Ichi. I almost want to say Orochi. Ichi fused with the Raikyo Majik. He got fox paws, claws, and fox ears. Even got Raiko's bell on his chest, and his knife now turned into a sword. Yeah, right. His bell. Wait, where's his bell? You say he has a bell somewhere? I don't see it. That might be something like there. The fox go. Oh my god. Really? Really? What does the fox say? Yep. Oh my, that's so dumb. But okay, so he has ultra amplification, which again summons a massive fuck all version of the Kitsune in Inuzura, and then he gets a new takeover form. Wild. But he's gonna incinerate him / vaporize him. Guess what? Type advantage. Lightning water does not mix. In this universe, extra doesn't mix. Actually, wait a minute. Wow. So is this like ultra amped Kitsune that's hovering above the ship? By the way, again, one of those tails that are just peering down is like way bigger than the ship. It's like massively outscaling the ship. The amount of energy, electricity that is coming off of the lightning fox, it's, I think, legitimately frying the ocean. And, like, the fishes are unironically, like, disappearing from that much energy. Holy crap. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, alright. I gotta give him credit. He hasn't, like, technically done anything, but, like, oh, hold on. This is nuts. This is actually pretty nuts, Uryu. That's, like, him just sitting there being like, be gone with a thunderclap. Like, shit. All right. Okay. You're becoming more of the Sukuna of your verse very, very quickly. Very, very quickly, Uryu. Not bad. But he can do this per form. Ultra amplification. And then he brings down the Thunderbolt. He basically makes a hole in the sea. Again, like, he boils, vaporizes, incinerates, whatever you want to say. Like, there's now just a chunk of the water that is just gone. Because, again, he brought down the fucking Thunderbolt of all Thunderbolts. Zeus over here looking jealous. God damn. Holy shit. His cape is different too. Yeah, I did say his cape. Yes. This is why all Majik simp and fall for. Whoa, that's not true. Wait, whoa. We know that's not true, Thu. Don't do that. Wait. Let's not overgas now. Hang on. He's doing cool shit. Let's not overgas, though. Not every Majik loves him. He not only make Majiks reach their max level, but he take them to a higher level That's why Hisame said that she is so glad to share a house with him. Fair. Oh, I guess you could say the ultra amplification is kind of like not like their max potential. It is a newfound potential. Again, go beyond plus ultra, unironically. Unironically. So he's giving them newer heights that they couldn't even achieve on their own. Fair enough. Mega evolving the other Majiks. Jesus, God, that Thunderbolt is nasty. That is way bigger than the fucking burst that this guy did with like that water bomb shit or Chrono Weaver shit that he did earlier in the arc. Holy god damn. So cellular level. Can you regenerate from a cellular level? We now have new confirmed regeneration feats. My epic Majiks can probably do that. Other Majiks, probably not. But anyway, he takes it full on. Again, like a Dragon Ball Z character, just getting blasted away into nothing. And then everyone on the boat feels that. Chrono Weaver being a good husband, protecting his wife. Very good. Very good to see. And then Uru Ichi just living their best life. Like, this is great. Sugoi. Oh, he does have the bell icon. Now that I see it. Okay. Yeah. He does have that. Again, even his hair changes. Even the hair changes. That's really cool. Okay, so the author and the artist are going to have a lot of fun variations for Ichi. They're going to have a lot of fun variations. Cool. I mean, that would be kind of dope, but like, one day will he be able to use the tape hair and like ultra max him and he comes into this form, like the whole like Chinese garb and the depression ability. Oh my god. Could you imagine an ultra amplification tape hair depression bomb? Like, remember, like, it took him, like, what, 10 something years to get that massive depression bomb all by himself? I guarantee you, with, like, Uryu's ultra amplification, that shit is gonna look like a goddamn moon. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Yeah, that would be a problem. That would be absolutely a problem. Okay, so yeah, no, this guy's a menace. So again, just there's a massive crater now in the fucking ocean. Lightning is peering up, boiling the sea. Can he survive? Can he pull the cell? Can he actually live the Kamehameha? So I think unironically, we're seeing cells. Oh, wow. He really did vaporize me down to a cellular level. This feeling, this must be what it's like to be BFFs. Why? How? How is the cell blushing? This is nuts. Yo, this is crazy. So cellular level is achievable for regeneration for epic Majiks at bare minimum. Some of them might have to go atomic. I want to go talk to my new best bud, but I don't have a mouth. Darn. Hang on a second. I'll regenerate and then we can get to know each other. I promise I will. I mean, how long is that going to take you, man? Again, no Majik outside of the Death Majik can probably pull off a feat like this to such an extent. Like, this is a very high level destructive technique right here. This feels too good. Doesn't he have like a minute, like, or 5 minutes? It was some kind of deal. Man, I really want to cut loose. I want to kill some people. I want more. Where's the closest heart? Oh, shit. Oh, no. True. The deal was he can't hurt any of his closest comrades around here. But, yeah, if this fucker can, like, do some weird extending, like, electric lightsaber and just go yoink and then just go off to the fucking distance, yeah, I guess that doesn't count then, you know. per the rules, that doesn't count. So he would be safe. Oh no, this man's a problem. Get him away. Get him back in the goddamn weird hyperbolic space-time dimension chamber. Where's the closest harbor? I think it's about 600 miles. Whoa, holy shit, man. Is he actually that confident he could make like a Oh, damn. Whoa. The upscaling in Ichi the Witch is fucking huge. Okay, all right. So, nah, this is actually straight up shonen now. We're going to some high level shonen. High level. Pretty, middle to high level shonen battle stats right here. 600 miles, and this guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna make a goddamn slice that goes that far. Oh no, man. Put a stop to him now. It's 600 miles south. Let's see, will that be able to escape in time? Because I'm about to send a thunder squall of death. Yo, calm down, man. Calm down. Like, why are you such a dick, man? We're gonna need a backstory eventually, I assume. Why are you such a dick? I see. Hey, remember the deal. Remember the deal. Damn it. The inner world. Uryu. God damn feral brat. He's actually inside of his wings. I think he's trying to, like, escape, forfeit the deal or something. Stop! No! Not yet. It's too soon. Come on, get back in there. The time's up. No, god damn it, no! My freedom! Let me out. No! No! Okay, so kick. Back inside you go. And he actually eats him. Oh my god. Yum. And then, yeah, switches back to regular Ichi. I hope you go to hell. Damn you. Well, hey, you got a little fun. No, that's where oh my, that was too quick. That was way too quick. Are you serious? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Double page spread. 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Fuck, there's too many double pages. We should have gotten more. Pages. Fuck, I'm so upset. No. I need more. That was way too quick. That was way too fucking quick. Oh, man. I can't believe I gotta wait a week. This arc is insane, but we are seeing some gnarly power-ups for Ichi to go later on into the series with. We're seeing some crazy shit. So, not only, supposedly, can he learn, adjust, amplify, ultra amplify, any magic, but he also has takeover forms. Like, he can actively incorporate them into his very being. That's insane. That is really insane. But this is probably something that even Ichi himself later on is going to be able to do. We're seeing some high potential probably from, like, the other epic mod geeks that they're going to have to match some kind of energy with. This also does amp up Death Mod Geek in a way. Like, if Uryu... Because, again, we don't see the answer from here. But it's like, if Uryu can just... if he can, like, learn any technique instantly, like people were saying instantly, he knows every mod geek technique. You understand, like, if he can do this with any of them, like time magic, like if he has Chrono Weaver's time magic inherently, there's like literally no reason why he would not be top 1. Like Death Mod Geek, I get it, like, oh well, I'm gonna warp you into nothingness, but it's like, time out, just literally time out, and then he can do some other shit. That's like, what? Why are you not top 1? There's probably a reason. obviously, because Def Majik is him. He's him. But the answer is also Uryu probably can't inherently learn all those techniques. It probably has to do some weird shit on whether or not he engages with someone, understands the ability, maybe has to get hit with the ability, and so on and so forth. So on and so forth. Now, because he's actually a part of Ichi, he's getting another source of learning Majik's techniques that he would have never done by himself, because they're now one with Ichi. So he now has a back catalog in a way that he can now pull himself on. That might be actually a unique power-up situation for Uryu. But of course, again, this is something that Ichi is inevitably, I imagine, going to learn how to do. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to the future Ichi power-ups. Because right now, they're looking crazy. They're looking crazy. Like, can you imagine, again, the tape hair, the fucking despair orbs that he was doing when we were in the Kami Kingdom? Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Bakigama. Let me see. Bakugami. There's the smaller one. Yeah, when he made, like, the fucking despair shield. But no, I want the fucking, like, huge destruction ball that he was going to bring down upon everyone. Fuck, what chapter was that? What chapter was that? I gotta go back. No, I don't see it. Nah, I don't see it. Damn it. Is there a wiki? Is there actually like a solid wiki that would have the images? It's not every fan wiki like is very good with that kind of shit. Let me see. No, they don't have it. Oh, that's so sad. Acquired Majiks. No. No. Oh, so sad. Okay, but my point is, yeah, like, if he can even do that with, like, the tape hair, Ichi has a lot of powers. He's got a lot of shit that he can do. He's got a lot. I've been saying this from the very beginning. Fashion icon in the making. The creators behind this, who also do Iruma-kun, they do love fashion. They do love fashion. Like, it is a very intrinsic part of their storytelling, their character designs, the themes sometimes even. Like, fashion to them is a very big deal. Even like other series like Kubo with Bleach, not Hunter, Araki with JoJo's. They think that fashion is basically another aspect of storytelling. And you know what? Yeah, to an extent, I would agree. Let's see. Ichi gonna have infinite design possibilities. I mean, because we don't know if there's a limit to how many Majiks you can carry. Dakaris claims she has like over what? I think it was like 40, 50. She's like 50, like something Majiks that she has. Like, yeah, Ichi's probably gonna be like one of the most like held banks for Majiks by the end of it. I would imagine. So yeah, his design choices are going to be insane. Now, here's another power up that I just thought about. Fusion. Can he combine the two, like, let's say two Majik abilities? So, like, let's say he takes Inozura and then he combines with what was it? Hisami? Urawashi. Let's say, like, you can combine the ice and the lightning. And then, like, he can actually use, like, a takeover form that incorporates both of them. Dual casting. That would be crazy. That would be like, yo, wait a minute. The combinations now are literally endless because you can do ice and lightning. You could do the ice and spider thread thing. You could do ice and despair. I have no idea how that would work. That would be cool though. It's like, yeah, like when Uryu said like, oh yeah, if you think amplification is my specialty, then you're wrong. They did say, yeah, no, that just barely scratches the surface. You have ultra amplification that kind of like evolves the Majik's power to a whole insane degree level that they probably could have never even achieved. You have his takeover forms that he can do, and potentially even maybe combination work. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool if you can do that. Ichi's twisting the inner demon trope by having Ichi be the actual demon. In a way, I mean, like he is a very atypical person, which I've said time and time again. His main story arc that will be throughout the entire series is, in a way, becoming socialized by becoming a quote normal person. The benefits and even negatives of becoming a person of society is going to be apparent. And I think that's an interesting story arc for him. Let's see. Ichi said, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yes. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. And then he went nom. He went nom and said, nope, come back here. Come back here, Snack. It's my turn. My turn. Thanks for the cheat codes. Now I'm gonna take over from here. I'm gonna take over. Ichi literally kicked Uryu out. Yuji, take notes. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem between Yuji and Ichi. Ichi, in a way, though he's the typical shonen, socially awkward, dumb as bricks kind of person. When it comes to the battle IQ, even like gauging the atmosphere, he is a very ruthless thinker. Not just a battle tactician, he's a ruthless battle tactician. It's like if you would have fused Gon early on, like in Hunter x Hunter, with Killua. Like they did like a fusion dance. That's essentially Ichi, where he's the pure-hearted main character, but he also has a ruthless side. Like it's like, oh, careful. So that is a very different appeal, where Yuji is kind of a Gon offshoot, where he wants to look at the best possible ways of doing things, and if he doesn't have to, it doesn't have to get bloody. As long as the requirements are met, Ichi don't give a fuck. Ichi, like, we haven't seen Ichi been pushed to the limits on what he will do to satisfy his urges. That sounds weird, but you know what I'm trying to mean. Like, satisfy his lust for a hunt. But it could maybe be a future discussion point where, like, what would he be willing to do to hunt? Like, to enjoy the hunt? No idea. But we could find out. We could find out. Like, again, let's say a Majik's trial is, hey, so you have to kill 50 humans, and then I'll be yours. Would Ichi be willing to do that? Obviously, it would probably go against his code of hunt for hunt, that whole thing. But if there is a trial that maybe fringes upon that kind of code of conduct for him, what is he willing to do? I would be very fascinated to know. Let's see. This is a good arc. Might be the best arc so far. I constantly go, what and how? Honestly, this is really good. Like, I don't know if I would say this is the best arc just yet. I want to see how it wraps up, but this is pretty good. We are introducing a lot of concepts. The major two so far is I guess technically three. There is epic class Majiks, and they are like insanely strong and like can do nutty shit. Like, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? 2, Majiks and humans, they can get it on. And the offsprings are apparently very rare, if like most people don't even know that's even possible. They do exist though. It probably has happened. I know Jiki, I think Uryu made a comment. I think he made a comment. and the water Majik said like, oh, this has never happened before. I feel like that's cap. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think we're gonna probably run into a character later on in the story that's like, so yeah, like my mom was like the fire Majik, and my dad was like a guy who said I like fire a little too much, and then I'm born. I'm like a half human, half Majik. I think we're gonna run into a character like that. I think that's probably possible. I mean, who knows? There might actually be a witch that might be a half human, half Majik. That'd be kind of interesting. And there are theories if Ichi himself is a half human, half Majik, because he is kind of weird. Not just like socially awkward, kind of weird. Like, no, he's like legitimately a little weird. It's like, I don't understand your existence, if that makes sense. So there are theories. But that's number 2. And then finally, number 3, because of this chapter, we've now answered another question. Is there any way to actually kill a Majik? Uryu says that there is a potential way without even the trial being passed. You can kill them by destroying them at a molecular level, a cellular level, Dragon Ball style. Okay. Easier said than done, but okay, we're making progress there. Let's see. In Nishi Sensei's in Nishi Sensei we trust. Honestly, yeah. Like they know how to write their story. Goku Raku out of nowhere to be found on the ship. We saw everyone else Jiki's legs, but no. Hold on. Dakaris, Kumagi. I guess that's Jiki's legs. Chrono Weaver, his wife. I assume right next to Chrono Weaver here, on like the left panel, that's like Goku Raku's like knee. That's like his knee sticking out. That's what I'm thinking. But that is interesting. Yeah, we don't see him. I don't think that's going to mean anything. I doubt that it's going to mean anything, but maybe. I mean, Goku Raku would probably be happy to hear, like, oh shit, wait, I don't have to fucking do the trials. I can literally just, if I get strong enough, I can just kill these things. Oh, fuck yeah. Like, you gave him a whole new possibility. You just gave him a whole new world of potential. Will he ever reach that? Question to be waited for. I'm anticipating that Minerva's water is going to break in the next 2 chapters. Probably. She's probably going to go into labor very, very soon. Oh, I guess by proxy, we also know from that humans and Majik is getting on. It seems like the Majik who does the deed probably has to give up some kind of life force to the child. Whether or not that is like they're gone for good and nerfed forever, we'll see. But it looks like there is a possible chance that once that happens, they may have to pay a penalty, which is probably also another reason why a lot of Majiks, even though they say, oh, that's disgusting, that's implorable, they probably could do it, they just don't want to, because, like, why do I have to lower myself for my offspring, you know? But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the water's probably going to break very, very soon. This is a very, very stressful environment right now. Now, if it does break, what's going to happen to the kid? How's the kid even going to look? How does the kid function? Are we allowed to bring the kid back, like, to the Witches Association? Does she even want to go there? A lot of questions. A lot of questions. Since Komugi was initially studying medical magic, I see her helping with the delivery. Yeah, we do have to follow up on that. Apparently, she has, like, insanely good, or it's theorized she has very good healing magic. Because I think even her sister says she has a very strong aptitude for healing magic. So that needs to come in at some point. I don't know what, but at some point, Kumagi does need to show, like, no, she has, like, really good healing magic. I don't know if it's going to be, like, Orihime type of support. Probably not. I doubt it. Maybe if she ever acquires a Majik. Maybe if she ever acquires a Majik. That would be kind of fun. I really did think she was going to acquire one by now, but I guess not. But if she ever acquires a Majik that could help her with her healing magic, that'll be fun. That'll be cool. But yeah, I agree. She'll probably help. Okay. All right. So, why don't you guys get your last bit of questions right now and comments for Ichi the Witch. Afterwards, we're going to take a brief break. JJK. Speaking of the Yuji, we gotta see what Yuji's doing with. Cause no offense, but like at least Ichi and Uryu made a solid contract, and that's pros to Ichi, and maybe some negatives to Uru that he couldn't outsmart Ichi. Yuji, he's kind of again very straightforward. So when he made that deal long ago. Yeah, of course, someone like Sukuna's gonna be like, you fucking dumbass. Of course I'm gonna put a goddamn loophole in. Did you really think I wouldn't put a loophole in for myself? Come on now. What did you think this was? Of course. I would like to hope that Minerva and Crow stay as supporting characters in fulfilling Ichi's potential parental figures. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I would like that. Again, grow as a person. He needs to grow and understand society on its upper level of foundations and its lower foundations. Economics, social standings, the laws and rights of people versus interacting of characters, day-to-day living, maybe some budding romance, that kind of stuff. He needs to learn society, and one of those societal things, because he was abandoned in the woods, sometimes had that one sushi guy, which that guy's gonna have to come back at some point, who's probably from a Japanese-themed country. He didn't really have a parental figure as far as we know, so having these two would be most likely a very new feeling for someone like Ichi to have in his life, which again, pros and cons of having that implemented into him. But if Crow particularly does live, if he is getting nerfed, this would definitely help the case of we can have him around, but he's not going to be at his max potential because he's won an epic class Majik, and apparently those guys are no joke, as we've been kind of seeing from this arc. Well, number two, he's fucking time. He's time. Yeah. Like, I guarantee you he can probably do, at his best, more than just stop time. Probably. I don't know how Nishi-sensei wants to do time powers in this, because it can get out of hand very quickly. Very, very quickly. But, like, at his full potential, yeah, he can probably do some crazy shit. Which, not only would Def Majik not allow that, because if Jiki is so much of an obstacle that they have to send death threats to her, yeah, they would absolutely be like, so, we're gonna put a stop to that right now. They're just gonna fucking appear instantly like, yeah, so, die. But if he's weak because of the childbirth and is no longer maybe a epic class Majik because his residuals have gone to the child, then one, Def Majik may not be on his radar, and then two, he is probably going to be a lot more accepted, and thus he can be around the story a lot longer without kind of throwing off the battle power dynamic of our side, because we do have to kind of be probably the underdogs. Like, Def Majik keeps winning some battles here and there. It's like, oh damn, how are we ever gonna get like the jump on him? Yeah. I would like, he gained parental figures and another sibling. Yeah, in a way. Big Bro Ichi. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Again, we don't know how a half Majik and a half human work. We don't know how that works. Like, this could be some invincible shit where it's like Oliver. This thing could probably like rapidly grow for all we know. And it's like one arc, it's a baby. The next arc, it's like a kid, like 5 years old. The next arc, he could be like a fucking teenager. It's like, or early on teenager. It's like, yeah, like the rules of what we're gonna get into with this kid are probably gonna be crazy. They're probably gonna get crazy, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay, so again, get your last comments out right now. Jancy, thank you for being so active in the chat. Love that. Fu, thank you again for coming out as always. If you guys got nothing else, major predictions for next chapter, where we're going to be going in the future with Ichi the Witch, what do you really love about Ichi? What's your favorite Majik so far? You guys can comment that here. Obviously, later on after the VOD's already up, please comment again on that. Love reading comments. But yeah, if you guys are good, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get into JJK. Anyone that wants to stay for that, by all means. By all means, I always love the engagement. If not, next week, Ichi the Witch. Unless we're on break. Actually, hold on. Are we on break? No. I don't think we are. I know One Piece is on. No. One Piece is not on break yet. Probably after next week, it's going to be on break. But that might be an Oda break. Not a magazine break. I don't think so. I think, no, because Christmas. I was going to say, like, I don't think Shonen Jump has a magazine break till the end of the year. But I think I'm wrong on that. I have to look that up. Either way, I'll make sure to know if we have a chapter, and then I'll let you guys know. Okay? No break? Great. Awesome. Thank you. So, gonna go take my break, right? I'm gonna take my break right now. Then we'll be back in a few minutes for JJK. Each of which, guys and ladies and everything in between, thank you for coming out today. If you like this stream, please like the stream, comment, because YouTube algorithm will eat that up like Each of the Witch at the end of this chapter. And of course, if you want to know when we go live, 1, we have the schedule. 2, bell icon. Click it, hit it. And of course, if you like this, and any more of the read-throughs I do, the games I'm trying to get into, the watch-throughs that we're doing, please show any support would be subscribing. Outside of everything else you guys do for me by coming out here. They have break for holidays. Yeah, I know they have break for holidays, but I'm like, do they have another break coming up soon? Like a main magazine break? I'm not too sure. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming out. Really do appreciate it. Really support the love. And again, I'll do my due diligence by doing these reactions for Each of the Witch, because it's a fucking great series. Everyone else's duty is to spread the word of Each of the Witch, because one day people are going to recognize. And the last couple of weeks have been great online. It has been great. People have been slowly gaining more interest in Each of the Witch. So slowly getting there. I'm hoping, when we get a little bit further into the story, we'll hear some anime news. And it's going to be great. So, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I just opened up Twitter. There's a new, the new sequel for Godzilla -1's already out? The trailer? Fuck. I want to watch that. Shit, the music. Oh my god. They already got a trailer? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. It's like a PV trailer. I'll have to watch that later. That'll be good to actually watch on stream. That'll be really good. Okay. Gonna take a quick break, then we're back for JJK. Love you guys. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys next week for more Ichi. Stay tuned for that. Peace. Alright, let's do this. It's time. Post-Cullen game. We're here. We're here. We are here. I'm nervous. We've unleashed a beast. He is free from his shackles that was Yuji, the cage, that would not let him roam free. And now he's entered a vessel that is trying to keep him somewhat contained, which I feel like is props to Megumi, which we're going to talk about in a minute. But this is a problem. He's a massive fucking problem. Like, off the gate, one, he's Sukuna, and now he is, you know, being liberated from Yuji. Secondly, he hasn't have all his fingers just yet, which means he's going to get more powerful, which is important because 3, or C, not only does he have Megumin's powers to do all kinds of nutty things, like we saw last chapter, the last skirmish, he can fucking, like our boy in Ichi the Witch, he fucking upgraded them. He upgraded the goddamn powers of the 12 Shikigami Guardians. Mainly, we've only seen Nue. We've only seen Nue right now. Hold on. God damn, that fucking... The slicing of Ichi. Yuji is intense. He's gonna get a lot of scars. A lot of scars. Be great if that medical person was here and heal us. You know, if she was on the scene. But, I mean, fuck, man. That's just Nue. That's just Nue. He's an actual kaiju creature. Imagine the goddamn elephant. The fucking dogs. The fucking dogs. The frogs. The rabbits. Oh my god. Actual ReZero rabbits out here. But worst of all, he probably has Maharaga now. He probably has Maharaga. The dude that pushed him 2 arcs ago is now on his team. Fuck, man. I know Gojo versus Sukuna is going to happen, but it's like, fuck. I feel like you might need to get every motherfucker that we got in the Cullen game on our side to jump this guy. Because not only does he have his own fucking techniques, Fuga, maybe a reverse curse technique of Fuga, reverse curse healing, he probably has some other stuff that he hasn't quite shown us yet. He has, what does he have? He has Dismantle, and he has Cleave. That was revealed in the Shibuya arc at the end. The 2 variations of that. We've seen a little bit more of Cleave with the spiderweb technique here. Then he has his goddamn domain expansion that doesn't have a set boundary, but like it has like its own properties to it, which still has a sure hit technique. Because of course, why not? Why the fuck not? But then it's like he'll probably get Shadow's Garden. It's probably not complete, even with him, but it doesn't need to be. So remember, because it's incomplete, it has the 120 buff. So think about it like this. Sukuna, with an incomplete number of fingers, can make Nue this big and this powerful. Imagine, because he's probably going to get all of his fingers. Imagine a Sukuna that obtains all the fingers and uses Shadow's Asgard, fucking Gekko Moria, Shadow Garden Chimera to 120 boost the fucking Shikigamis. Like Nue. Nue will unironically rival Rodan, if not be bigger. He will be a fucking lightning storm in of himself. Like, that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna have to think of something really good. Like, Gojo's gonna have to do some incredible shit. But it's like, I don't think that's enough. Like, Yuji at some point he's getting stronger, and like even through here, he's gotten way stronger too. He has, but like he's gonna have to get like an even massive power up here. I don't know what. I assume at some point he's gonna develop a technique, a curse technique, but also maybe like he needs to learn at some point a domain expansion, maybe a simple domain, something. Like he needs something. He needs something because he's getting cooked right now. Like I don't know. I don't know. Also, the one angel girl bit the dust. Sad, but kind of predictable. It's like she was kind of a little too nasty with the fucking Jacob's ladder. The Jacob's ladder technique was whew, that was crazy. That was crazy. Like, Sukuna was like, no! The fucking blesseds of on high, except this time, oh, guess what? An angel will fall once again. And so it did. She was too caught up in the feelings of love for Megumi, and then got him. So that happened. Maki got some glaze from Sukuna, which means Toji got glaze, which is nice to see. And then Urame is now taking him to a bath. Whatever that means. Whatever that's going to do. Again, probably not good for us. Oh, hold on. I got a message. Okay, anywho, but yeah, so that was the last couple of chapters. Now we are officially post Culling Game. Yo, I don't know where we go. First of all, I don't even know what the arc's gonna be called. I don't even know what it's gonna be called, but Megumi is still in there. He's putting up a good fight to try and keep Sukuna from doing shit to his friends, and I want that to continue. Because I know people slander this guy. I know they do. We're like 50 some odd chapters away from ending this. But people, for whatever reason, like fucking, I guess, fell off with Megumi and say he was a goddamn waste of potential or whatever. I don't know the particulars, but it's like, unless he's just not gonna like do anything major or have a significant role for 50 some odd chapters, okay, maybe, but like I would doubt that, right? Like, no. We're in his body and his friends are getting hurt. He just had the fucking reveal of the lifetime that his sister is being possessed right now. It's like, he's got to fight back somehow in here. But who knows? Maybe the people are right. Maybe I'm going to hate Megumi from now on. But also people hate, apparently, Yuji for various reasons or another, mainly because he has that Mark from Invincible kind of like curse where he just keeps getting jumped. But it's like, he's getting jumped by some of the most powerful people in the verse. Yeah, he's gonna lose. He doesn't have a curse technique. He doesn't have a domain fucking expansion. A simple domain at that. He just got his fist in cursed energy. That's it. That's literally all he has in his arsenal. Granted, it's great. He's developing great at that. But it's like, yeah, he's gonna get jumped. What the fuck? He's not at his max potential yet. But at the same time, he does do his own badassery kind of things. It's not like he's getting fucking one-shot at every time. But yeah, I'm enjoying Yuji's character. Now, I won't lie, because of his own mental faculties on his own perception of self-worth, you could argue the reason now that we're going into this very, very, very bad situation is kind of on his end. It is kind of his fault. Where, like, if he just would have had more self-confidence in his own being and would have elaborated the binding vow to include himself, to not be harmed as a person, then we wouldn't be here. Then we wouldn't have been in this mess to begin with. So Maybe that's something to be like he's too up in his feelings, and that's why people also just don't like Yuji. He's too depressed. Maybe. There could be an argument there, but I haven't reached that point yet with him. But I will say that technically, yes, we're in this situation because he didn't love himself. So that's a little reminder for you out here, because we are getting to that holiday season. We are getting to some, maybe some more isolated times because of the weather, whatever it may be. And the world's a little crazy right now. Take time to love yourself, okay? Take time to love yourself. You matter. And maybe you too can make a better binding vow to keep demons away. Okay? Alright. Now, we're gonna get into this chapter ASAP. We are going to switch over from Ichi icon. I love you, Ichi, but your time has come and gone. It's time for Yuji. The same rules apply like it did before. Please do not spoil. Be respectful in chat. And also, hey, what up, VOD game? In the comment sections, be kind, be grateful. And of course, if I gotta lock in, I gotta lock in. So if I don't see your comments right away, it's not that I'm ignoring you. I'm just, really immersed right now. But yeah, I don't know how far we're gonna get today, but we're gonna see. We are going to see. But we are going to start off on chapter 216 of the TCB scan translation. So, of course, again, it will be in the chat box live and pinned for anyone who wants to read there. But, of course, if you are watching now as a VOD gang member, hello, it is also in the description down below for you to access to read along, no matter where you are or what time you are. Read along and enjoy, which I do find awesome that people do use my content for first time reading or binge reading. It's great. It's a good feeling. But now, no delay, no more delay. We're here. The demon himself is about to take a bath, which is the chapter of this. Is the title of this chapter. JJK. Hold on. There we go. Here we go. JJK chapter 216. Bath. Sinking within the evil. Yo, Megami, fight back, man. Fight back. Are you going to end the calling game? Urami asked Kenjaku. Yes. My goal for the great merger of mankind with Tengen cannot happen until the calling game has ended. Oh, yeah? Now, what's stopping Sukuna from just taking it from Kenjaku? If Sukuna wanted to merge with Tengen, I don't know if he does or whatever. What's stopping him from doing that? Kenjaku, you're cool. This is Sukuna, though. My goal for the great merger of mankind is with Tengen, and it cannot happen until the culling game has ended. Though I told Choso otherwise. Again, he does like to manipulate the truth to get people on their toes. Does Urami have a long-ass sword? I think they do. Okay. Kenjaku's group has returned to the Zenin clan's base. What is their goal? Right, so I didn't notice this last time, but when Urami and Kenjaku were walking around, this is in the basement of the Zenin clan. So Kenjaku is just making the three great houses homes to themselves. They're like, yeah, I can go in here. Why not? So you're saying that, but you're the one who designed for it to go on and on like this in the first place. The only reason I was able to create something as unreasonable as the calling game was because I shouldered the burden of the equally unreasonable binding vow to eventually end the never-ending game. Right, there's a lot of rules and regulations, but for those rules and stipulations, you have to also have some stipulations placed upon you as well. Hey, you want a magical fucking fighting game with all these rules and stuff? Cool. You need for it to end. Verbatim. Makes sense. Makes sense. Then get on with it already. Why did you even come back here, huh? Aren't you going to ask me how I plan to do it? Well, it's not like it matters. You see, I'm more interested in this bath right now. I bet you are. Oh my god, what is this fucking berserk panel right here? Where are we? I knew was originally used as a ritual to transform vessels. I knew it was originally used as a ritual to transform vessels treasured as family heirlooms into cursed tools in order to protect them from the outsiders. Really? Okay. Name an example, please. That would actually be neat. A solution of curse energy is created by grinding and straining the organisms chosen into a kodaku ritual. The vessel is then marinated for 10 months and 10 days. So, oh my. So, kind of like what Mai did when she became a sword. A copy of Toji's sword. Other people or other ways, I imagine, through this ritual can become cursed objects, cursed tools, etc. Okay. Sad, but makes sense for this fucking universe. It's like a weird, like, mixing pot, and then they're draining the fluids. I wasn't expecting you to use the cursed spirits to reconstruct this ritual. So all the cursed spirits that the Zenin clan had in their like garden base area are now fuel to the fire. When cursed spirits are killed, they become dust, thanks to the dispersation reaction. There are some expectations, but a piece that is cut off will disappear the same way. That's why my method has been to first carefully pin the spirit down, then freeze its core with my technique before separating it. The remaining body parts are then finally minced and strained. God damn. Oh, so that's a sushi fish knife right there. Yo. Why is Sukuna and Urame unironically using cooking for techniques? Like, this goddamn Toriko shit over here. Weird, but interesting. So he minces the cursed spirits for body parts, for harvesting, to keep that cursed energy levels. Minces them, drains their fluids, so it's concentrated spirit energy all up in this goddamn bath, which is a big ass bath, so Sukuna can like hibernate like a medical pod and recover his strength, quote. And what's the point of submerging in something like this? To get closer to evil? What is this? The goddamn what is this? The fate holy grail? Like you submerge in this and it's like, oh, true evil. It is the true entity of people's desires. We do this to Fushiguro Megumin's sense of self. No, so that his soul will sink much deeper. Sure. Oh, fucking emerges like Xerxes from his bath. You okay keeping your face like this? For now. If I'm going to be fighting among sorcerers, it's better to maintain this kind of appearance. Sure. Looks at his hands. Kogane, where's Fushiguro Tsukumi? Ooh. Is he gonna go after her? She did say she wanted to fight him. Kern colony in Sanadai. Then the players are no longer confined to colonies. Yes, Sukuna was called out to fight, wasn't he, huh? But why in Sandai? Man, you guys, Yorozu is originally from Azuo, right? So isn't it clear? Isn't it natural for a human's instinct to want to visit their own hometown after finally being resurrected for the first time in 1,000 years? True, that homing instinct. Then afterwards, you saunter over to the nearest colony. Man, seriously, talk about no brain power. Yo, you better relax, Kenjaku. You're being too playful. You're being way too playful. And then Urame, of course, takes offense for Sukuna. How dare you? How dare you have the gall to run your mouth like that? Enough. So are you going to fight Yuzaru then? You'd have to go out of your way to do so. And what about it? Nothing. I just thought you ignore it. It's always been one-sided crust from Yuzaru, after all. I do not care about Yuzaru. What I need is this vessel. Oh, I get it. Destroying Fushiguro Tsukumi will completely shake and sink Fushiguro within me. They're gonna go kill his sister as she's being hosted by another person. By his own hands, no less. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Also, why is she naked? What's this imagery? I don't mind it. I'm just like, what's this imagery all about? Okay, I'll give you a ride, but I want your points in exchange. Hey, these two again. Uru and Ryu. Let's go. So again, my theory is that all the people that we've met that were chill, that were cool, they're gonna help us jump Sukuna. They're gonna help us. Cause it's like, fuck, like what are we supposed to do? He's way too powerful, and he's still not fully completed just yet. Just keep that in mind. Like, keep that in mind. He doesn't, as far as I remember, he doesn't have all the fingers yet. Like, we're gonna need Uru. We're gonna need Ryu. We're gonna need Hirogumi. We're gonna need Hajime. We're going to, like, need all of them. We're gonna need all of them to take this fucker down. And again, Gojo. We're gonna need to free Gojo. No. This feeling. This is way too sweet. Yo, Ryu, you said you wanted to fight, man. But he's like, not this bad. Not this bad. He's here. Right. So, Ryu, he's from the Bakumatsu era. He's from the same time frame, roughly, as Hajime. But Uru, the girl, the Sky Girl, she's actually from the Heian period, if that's correct. So she actually knows firsthand. Yeah, Sukuna, he's coming. The King of Curses. No, fucking Demon King status. Oh my god. This aura is crazy. Yo, Fushiguro's body and Sukuna actually does have good chemistry. It does. No, Ryu. Oh my god. Stand down, man. Stand down. I love the pompadour hair beam and stuff. No. Even now, he's like way better than Yuta. Even now, he's probably better. It's like, no. Like, you were not sweating like this with Yuta. It's like, come on, bud. Come on, man. The fucking walk just... Oh, who are you, small fry? You mongrel. Like, giving off that, like, Gilgamesh energy. Like, no. I love you, Kuwabara, but stand down. It ain't gonna happen. You gonna scram or not? Then he tries. Sukuna reacts. Of course, just wing, slice. What was the rules again? Dismantle. I like to call it dice. There's dice and cleave. Dice, if I remember correctly, can work on anything, but it has a fixed power, whatever that is. cleave can be adjusted, but you have to have, I think you have to have, quote, contact. And you can adjust it that way. I think. I don't know. It's been a minute. Haha, I'm impressed. I tried to fillet you into 3, but you turned out to be better than expected. He does have a high energy threshold, but nah, man. Trust me, bud. This is not how it's supposed to go right now. Just fall back. You ain't ready. Go in. I took you too lightly there. I won't hold back this time. Yo, fuck. Don't go like Jogo, man. Don't go like Jogo. Not now. Well, of course, he's a man, so he's not going to back down. Granite! Lights up a goddamn fucking photon beam. Remember, you're in a human body, man. You're in a human body, so whatever happens... Oh, fuck! Are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, bro. Oh,
hell. We just started, man. We just started. What do you mean you're... Die. But, I mean, it makes sense, but, like, fuck. Like, is he not gonna come and help us, then? Is he not? Like, again, I want all these guys to team up on fucking Sukuna. But he probably knows that, too. So it's like, hey, competition, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Fuck. Damn it. I liked him, too. I liked him. I wanted more. Oh. Seems you took over a different kid this time. Yo, damn. Yo, whoever this chick is, Yurizo in Tsukumi's body, fuck. She is... Yeah. I like this face much better. An encounter after 1,000 years. Here we go. She's not sweating like the other girl, though. What is this? Part 1 and Part 7, Demon and Devil. This is the original Japanese word, but it's better interpreted as evil in the context of this chapter. Part 2, Great Merger / Ultra Superposition Merger. A convenience way of relaying Kenjaku's goal of merging with... okay, so these are just like translation idioms that they wanted to go with. Part 4, Vessels, more specifically objects that hold things, not to be confused with human vessels like Yuji. Sure. Alright, I don't think this is necessarily important. I don't think it is. Fillet, a culinary term for filleting fish into 3 pieces. Sukuna said the same thing to a special great curse back in Chapter 8. Oh, yeah, I think he did. Yeah. Again, they oddly have a lot of cooking references with Sukuna and Urame. Why? No idea. They just like that. Oh my god, the color pages, man. No, doing terrible work to goddamn Ryu. Oh my god, but the King of Curses is making his moves. He's already out on the prowl. The lion is ready to hunt, man. He is ready. And again, he's weakened. He's weakened. In the sense of, he doesn't have all of his fingers. Okay, next chapter. Next chapter. So that was 216. 217. 217, Bath, Part 2. From the look of things, you have a serious advantage over that incarnated body. I bet you could switch your faces back whenever you would choose. 1,000-year-long awaited confrontation in the Sandai colony between Sukuna and Yurizu. The same could be said about you as well, Yurizu. So I take it it were thinking the same thing. It's better this way for future circumstances. Mindfuck people. Does she have like some weird shadow creature? What is that? Future circumstances. You can't possibly think that you're gonna survive this. Ooh, confidence. So, she readies her first attack. Yeah, this weird shadow entity. Then she surfs on it. Okay. Of course, Sukuna dodges. Hand to hand. Kicks. She takes the impact and then says, meh, emotes on him like a JoJo's character. She had some dragonfly wings last time, so I wonder what her abilities are. Angel was there too, wasn't she? True. All these like fucking Heian period people that know each other. It's like, yo, were they part of a group chat? Like, what the heck is this? Angel was there too, wasn't she? Yet she didn't notice your presence. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Like, she was looking for Sukuna, and it's like, he was right in front of you the entire time. But I knew right away. Want to know how? Stop expecting me to answer every little question. You're the only one that keeps on talking, you know? Love. What the? Oh, no. She's one of those. Oh, she's going to be one of those. Oh, no. So she loves Sukuna in the sense of his aura. Again, Ichi the Witch fans, kind of like the recent chapter. But it's a sick and twisted kind of love. Therefore, get ready. But she says love. It's love, you see. The perception that hatred that was born from them could never suppress the power of love. Hey, Sukuna. I want to be the one who kills you, and I want to be the one, I want you to be the one to kill me. Together forever. Some kind of weird symbolism there. But let's say you're still alive after I win. What will you give me in exchange? Everything. Okay. Shocking. It's unthinkable that I would ever lose, but if I do, defeat is no different than death itself. Whatever you would wish to do to my corpse, you are allowed to. Fuck. Sukuna says, yeah, sure, if you beat me. Fuck it, whatever. A loss is a loss. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She heard, anything? She's gonna do some crazy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, one of those kind of women. One of those kind of women. One of those kind of people. So then, even something like... What? Marry? Wait, you're gonna... You know what? Again, why am I shocked? Yeah, marry a corpse. Marry a corpse. Why not? Sure, you can marry a corpse. Marriage? What? Do as you like. Then it's a promise. It's... I don't know if it's a binding vow. Wait. Like, what are the specifications on activating a binding vow? Does someone have to say it's a binding vow after some kind of verbal agreement, and then it's like, yeah, oh, by the way, that counts? Is that it? Like, fuck. Like, yo, hey, man, you owe me 50 cents. Can you hit me back tomorrow? Yeah, sure. Okay, it's a binding vow. Like, what the fuck? Is that it? This guy end the sentence with a binding vow? That's it? Oh, okay. It's a promise. That's a binding vow. I'll be your legal wife. Oh my god. I don't know if she's just being a fangirl for Sukuna. Kind of like, oh my god. Hana was a fangirl for Megumi. Or if it's just like, hey, yo, he's a fucking crazy mad lad. And guess what? I'm crazy too, so we go together. No concubines allowed. Oh, she's a one-woman type of wife. Yo, like, I'm yours, you're mine, and guess what? No one else comes in between. Okay. For our wedding ceremony, let's destroy 3 villages at least. Yo, he's like, man... Why the fuck am I even here, man? I just want to kill things. Like, I don't want to be tied down to any kind of hassle, okay? these fucking freaks, man. They're freaks. They're actual freaks. So I see 3 lobbed heads just hanging in a basket off a sakura springtime tree. A beautiful symbolism of life and death. New found being and death. The departed all in one setting. This is some toxic love here, man. At the wedding ceremony, let's decapitate the most handsome men in those villages. Fuck. Yo, if you're an ugly man, if you're an ugly bastard, you're like, whoo! Holy shit, man. I am not getting killed today. Well, you're not getting decapitated. Let me rephrase that. You're not getting decapitated. Your fate could be much worse. It could be much worse. So, maybe that was a little presumptive on my part. Like, oh, no, you're still gonna die. It's just you're not gonna get decapitated for the ceremony. Knowing her, you know what? Knowing her, she'll probably do some freaky shit with the heads. Yeah. Let's decapitate the most handsome men in the villages. We can all write haiku as they shrivel up. Why are you like this? Even handsome men become crusty when they are dried out. Elegant beauty, Yurzu. You're so... This girl is weird. Yo, she's basically just, oh my god, her, MJ. Oh my god. What's her name? Toga. She's just Toga, but like times 10. This is just weird. And then Sukuna. Where's the seasonal wording at the end? Has Urame incarnated as well? Again, they have like this weird social club. Translation note. Haiku are supposed to contain a kaigo or a seasonal word. Sure. I don't like poems. I definitely am not good with haiku, so I wouldn't have no idea. Yo, trying to really snuggle up here. And Sukuna's like, bitch, I'm a one-man act, okay? We really don't want to do this, but again, if you somehow can win, shoot. Shoot. We need someone to do the cooking after all. Monkey brain porridge is a must. My favorite food. Well, it's a certain type of audience right there. Oh, yes! I'm so excited! Yo, she's like, finally, marriage to a proper person. Okay. Alright. Match made in hell right here. Oh, fuck. He's bringing out the puppers. He's bringing out the puppers. He's bringing out the puppers. Oh, no. How are these guys going to look? How are they going to function? Can he do the combining dog thing too? Probably. Divine dogs. They're like Alucard shadow dogs now. Oh, fuck. Listen, girl, that's great that you have that kind of spunk, I guess we're going to call that. You got to win. Excuse me. You have to win first. You have to win. Yo, what? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. He's got a wolf pack now. He's got an unironic wolf pack. Oh, no. Come on, man. Like, yo, this guy's going to be disgustingly powerful to try and defeat. Alright, Yurzu, your future husbando is challenging you. How will you anticipate this attack? Pulls back her hand to make a sign. Explosion. I think a dog gets bursted. A huge, weird shadow takeover of Sukuna's body. But then there's also like a weird, muscular dog Doberman ready to fight. Does she have a squirrel suit on? I think she does. She's kind of like floating. Yeah, wait, he unironically just summoned a big Doberman thing, and now they're sprinting across the field. She does her own weird shadow ability, makes like an inbounded field. Black box over here, Eisen style, fucking the coffin. Tries to squish Shakuna, that's not gonna work. Then makes it into a ring, but then Sukuna's no longer there. He's above her. Is that blood? Is she using the Kamino? Is she using the Kamino style? No, right? Like, this isn't the blood technique. Like, not even Chozo's probably like this nasty with it. This is probably some other shit. Makes tracking beams out of the circlet. And they're serrated, too. Of course. Of course. He notices that. He's like, huh. Wait a sec. What was that? Is that your vessel's curse technique? Yeah. What about your shrine? Oh, she... Did she take offense? Like, yo, those Shikigami are ass. Who would ever use those? I mean, they're cool. I won't use it. Oh, damn, you're not even worth it. You're not even worth it. Yo, she was fangirling and all this shit. Bitch, I don't even know who you are. Am I supposed to care? Are you worth a fucking dice? A cleave? My fucking Hell's Kitchen? Fuga? Are you worth a fucking Fuga? Damn. Oh, shit. Are you implying that Jogo was more honorary of a Fuga technique than her? Yo, that's kind of Jogo gas right there. I kind of like that. But maybe it's also like he's trying to get like a feel for his powers. He's trying to get like a better grasp of what he can do. I won't use it. And she is like shooken. In order to sink Fushiguro Megumin's soul, I have to destroy Fushiguro Tsukumi. If I kill her by only using the 10 shadow techniques in a way that blood will be on his own hands. That too. That kind of scar I carve into a soul will be that much deeper. Fair. He won't have the will to live on anymore. What are these facial reactions right now? The fuck is this? It looks like she's like trying to say, "Let's go," but no, it's the opposite. She's like saying, "Don't you mess with me." Oh my god, she is super expressive. She is just like, yo, feminism, demure, what are those? I want to get down in the mud. Let's do this. Sukuna, like, oh god. You plan to touch your... Well, easy. You plan to touch your wife to be with something other than your own technique? What are you playing at? I don't have that kind of fetish. Okay. Sure, whatever. Corpses. Some weird inversion of NTR. How dare you? I am not that kind of woman. Okay, could fool me. Sure. Alright, whatever. And she gets mad, breaks the ground. Do you truly believe you can beat me without using your own shrine? Transforming. The other special curse tool is Yurizu's construction technique. Can replicate any substance that she has knowledge of with enough practice. What the fuck? That's actually a really good ability. Yo, Kinjaku, why the fuck did you not absorb her? Hello? What the fuck? That's a really good power. The seasoned sorcerer Yurizu came to this conclusion for her weapons of choice, a liquid metal that maintains its physical properties while freely be able to change shape and volume through semi autonomous autonomous. What the fuck is that? I feel like automatic. I feel like it's trying to say automatic. Autonomous.
Autonomous.
Autonomous. Thank you. Volume through semi-autonomous curse energy control. Whatever that means. But she's making some, like, maybe some weird mercury armor. Maybe. And... First of all, what the fuck? What is this like? Is this some weird roach takeover? Like the roach lord from Yuta's fight is back, but like super hulked out. Number one. Number two, why do I see the fucking wheel of Maharaga? Wait a minute. Wait. Does she deserve the wheel of Maharaga? With this sacred treasure? Whoa. How good is she? What? She's that good? You gotta bust out the wheel? The fucking the Shinto wheel? The Dharma wheel? You have to bust that out for her? Alright, then this roach form, this grasshopper form, whatever this is. Damn, man. Damn. This weird metallic grasshopper form is gonna kick ass then, I guess. I guess. The seasoned sorcerer Yurizu came to the conclusion for her weapon of choice, a liquid metal that maintains its physical properties while freely able to change shape and volume through semi-autonomous cursed energy control, and an armor of flesh inspired by a variety of burrowings from multiple strands of evolutions. Some fucking cars over here. So metallic in bioevolution. Mainly though a lot of bugs. I'm seeing a lot of bugs. Dragonfly wings, I think a hornet's face. Probably some like roach muscle power thing, exoskeleton. Maybe some spider venom. And yeah. And then grasshopper legs. Or flea leg. Oh shit, yeah, actually wait. If she can copy a flea, oh my god, she's gonna like again Hulk jump and just fly in the fucking air. Oh fuck. So yeah, metal and cars. But even still, like really, the ring? You're gonna bring out the ring? It seems just about right for a test drive. That's crazy. That's insane. She requires, or like a test, quote unquote, by his own words, Maharaga. And again, I would imagine it's a super amped, well, maybe not super yet. It's an slightly amped version of Maharaga. I mean, like, fuck. Like, really? This battle? Like, the entire area is gonna get destroyed. A battle with a wedding ceremony on the line. The real fight starts now. Sure. Why not? Why not? Notes, Yurizu's gender. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Well, they're fucking curses. You know what? They're reincarnated people. Who cares? Oh, who cares? Oh, no color pages? Aw, damn. No color pages. Sad. Yurizu's gender, our initial release had Sukuna and Urami refer to them as he. This was due to a reference with the male pronunciation within their conversation. With context of this chapter, we had initially thought that they were referring to Yurizu. This chapter clears up that Yurizu is in fact a female. We will refer to her this way from now on. I mean, there could be a male that thinks they are a female or perceives himself to be a female, so I'm just muddying the water. I know. But, you know, fuck it. You know, at the end of the day, they're cursed spirits. Who cares? We have Kenjaku over here hopping from body to body. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at that point. If Sukuna wanted to, if he wanted to, he could have stolen Maki's body. Although, I don't know how that works. But, like, my point is, it doesn't really matter when you get to this kind of weird living standards. Okay, I'm seeing a naked Yurizu. I assume, like, her original body. From the Heian period. So, chapter 218. Yurizu was distressed. Her construction technique was far less efficient in utilizing curse energy than other techniques. Okay, so she's not efficient at controlling her output. The Heian era, Yurizu is lost in her thoughts. Naked, cause sure. Someone like her probably was a menace back during the traditional periods of Japan. In terms of pure curse energy capacity and output, Yurizu was in no way inferior to the strongest sorcerer of the Heian period. Damn, really? Oh, wow. However, her rate of curse energy consumption had put her in a more than a couple of difficult predicaments. Okay, so she has a lot of energy output, and then her capacity is large. It's just she doesn't know how to use it, or she's capped at a certain way of using it. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of insects. So she loves insects. One day, a rumor fell upon her ears. She heard that butterflies have the ability to fly across the sea. And hornets could fly over 25 li in a single day. I forget what li stands for, but a lot of manga like to use li for distances. Yurizu started to see a hint of a solution in her energy inefficiencies by insects. But her epitome didn't just stop there. Insects are able to lift objects several hundred times their own body weight, sure, and exhibit jaw strength, jumping power, speed, that of an inconceivable of their own size. Sure, but the idea is that scientifically, if you upscale them, we all think like they're going to do the exact same thing. No. Body mass, all that stuff. But this is one, an anime and manga, so bridging upon reality. Two, curses and whatnot can probably do a lot more different things. Though curse energy is considered a part of the light spectrum, so pseudoscience. Let's go there. It's pseudoscience. And so she was convinced that insect armor was the pinnacle of her own construction technique. I guess. Insect woman. The insect queen. Moreover, once the construction, as long as curse energy had flowed through it, the liquid metal she freely controlled could cover her in a mid-range combat. This combat style had then allowed Yurizu to turn the tables on the Gokusho, the 5 Void Generals, a subjugation unit under the direct command of the Toshio that could stand shoulder to shoulder with the Celestial Squad led by Uru. Oh, yeah. She was like a subservient, assassin person for someone else. I don't know if we've seen that person yet, or like got a lot of information on him. But like, she was like a second in command for like this assassin person, that maybe betrayed her. Again, it was very fast and loose on what they were like going there. A respected feat that permitted her entrance into the Fujiwara clan. The abbreviated form of the Fujiwara clan is the Toshi. Got it. Okay. Let's save that for later. So now her insectoid fighting style. Let's see what it can actually do. Hard punches Sukuna. Flies around nimbly. Has a bruise, but not a big deal. Brings out the dog. Wait a minute. He's not bringing out Maharaga? What the fuck? But he has the wheel. Oh no. He's found a new way of using his powers. Oh no. So he has the Dharma wheel. Brings out a dog. Sees that. I think swipes the dog, but instantly speed blitzes the other side of Sukuna, lands a devastating leg attack. Even now, you're still not going to use your own shrine technique. Cut me up. Come on, cut me, slice me, rip me to shreds. Very, very fucking masochistic of themselves. My love is buried within this flesh. Witness me. Not amused. He is not amused. Again, she has this weird, I guess it's the liquid metal that she's been using, and like the liquid metal rain shit. So Mercury. I'm just gonna say it's Mercury. Covers the battlefield in this very tight space. But of course, wait, hold on. Why does she have a bulge? Oh no. You know what? Fuck it, whatever. There's a glowing mass in the darkness. Sukuna peers out. Is this all you can do, girl? If you want to be my woman, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that. The Tranquil Deer. Have we seen this? Have we seen this creature before? I'm trying to remember. Fuck. I feel like I'm going to get spoiled. I hope not. Hold on. JJK. Anime. 12. Shadow. Shikigami. Don't get spoiled, please. From the anime, we've seen the frog, or I'm sorry, the toad. We've seen Max Elephant, Maharaga. We've seen Black Dog, White Dog. That's 5. The rabbits. And Nue. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've seen 7 out of the 12. Oh, wait, no, we've seen the snake. There was a snake. What was the snake? Orochi. So we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're missing 4. We're missing 4 creatures out of the 12 Shikigami. So that means the deer. So no, this is new. This is a new creature. We are seeing a new Shikigami right before our eyes on some Nara clan shit. So he does his hand like this, and then he does with his like his pinky and his thumb, and then his other fingers to make the goddamn antlers. Interesting. So Tranquil Deer, what the fuck can this thing do? And this is a upgraded version of it. So we're seeing this for the first time in an upgraded state. Okay. All right, Tranquil Deer. Show me what you got. I've lost control of my liquid metal. Oh. Okay. The deer taps in with the nose, does something. I see. The Shikigami's ability is... Oh, hold on. Okay. The Shikigami ability is healing via reverse curse technique. It must have a neutralizing and cancellation of my own curse energy within the liquid metal. So it can heal and nullify shit. Tranquil Deer. Tranquil. Peace. Calm. Serenity. At ease. That's a very good Shikigami. What the fuck? Healing and nullification? Yo. Chopper, where are you at, man? Piercing bull. He's got a bull. Rabbit, toad, snake, Maharaga, the two dogs, technically speaking. Hold on. Frog, Max Elephant, Maharaga, snake, Tranquil Deer, now 5. Dog 6, other dog 7. 8 is deer, or not deer, the rabbit. 9 is Nue. And then 10 is now a bull. Okay. Hold on. I hear my dog barking. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry. Dog needs to go out back. He need to be let out. Also, he's very, very old. Takes his time. Anyway, getting back in the chapter. Let's go. Anyway, hey Ungolio, how you doing, man? I'm on right time. Yes, you are. Just had to get Doggo to go use the restroom. Anyway, we're back. Let's go. Right. So, Tranquil Deer. New technique. Very cool. Another new technique. Piercing Bull. Oh my god. Yo, the power of the Shikigamis, man. The power that they have. And again, it's amped. This thing packs a punch. And it just keeps going. Sukuna had previously used 10 shadows by purposely keeping the form of the Shikigami part. Sukuna had previously used 10 shadows. I'm sorry, I thought it was 12 shadows. It's 10 shadows. He purposely used 10 shadows by He previously used 10 shadows by purposefully keeping the form of the Shikigami partially unstable. This allowed a larger effect attack range while still keeping them from falling apart together. So there was a reason why they were a clump of shadows, like with the dogs. They're partially formed. Why is JJK so creative like that? So intuitive with that. A partially formed Shikigami. However, the Shikigami could no longer move independently, and their overall attack power are lowered considerably. Sure. But he has, like, more dogs. By taking into consideration Sukuna's immense cursed energy reserve and output, these drawbacks were relatively inconsequential. Tranquil Deer and Piercing Bull were summoned with the original 10 Shadows technique, and their form was fully stabilized. Right. Don't underestimate me, and then chucks the bull away, but gets right back up. But then she comes in with a quick punch, sends that bull flying back. But again, tough. Ford tough. This thing... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still on this page. Why am I still on this page? Ford tough bull over here. This Shikigami. Did this bull just fucking speed blitz her? Oh my god. Yo. Why could... I mean, I guess because he wasn't ready, but like... Someone Maharaga. Why the fuck were we not using these Shinigamis this entire time? Charges her. Broke one of her, like, insect eye goggles. It can only move in a straight line pattern. But in exchange for that simplistic movement, its power increases dramatically the further it charges. Like an actual bull. Oh... No, the rabbits. The rabbits, they're back. They're back. They're back. The rabbits are back, and I think the swarm is even bigger. Oh, fuck. What can Sukuna do with the rabbits? I'm curious. I wonder, what can he do with these rabbits? So here they come, just a tidal wave of rabbits. Where are you? Why are you hiding? Are you feeling guilty? Sukuna feeling guilty? You never really knew him then. Now then, why are you aura farming over the entire battlefield? Now make like a fucking tri-beam. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? I wonder if you can endure all of this. Oh my god, he dropped the fucking elephant. Also, wait, is he skywalking? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. First of all, elephant. I think that's a partial summoned maxed elephant, because it's still silhouetted. 2, is he skywalking? He has enough physical strength in Megumi's body to skywalk. Yuji's body, I understand. Megumi's body has enough physical strength to skywalk? Okay. Alright. That's a little impressive. Shocking, really. But Max Elephant is about to be dropped like an actual bomb. An entire fucking shockwave's gonna come. But I think it is partially summoned, because it's still silhouetted. But never mind. It's fully summoned now. Myriad Elephant. This thing is demonic now. This thing is an actual demonic elephant. And it's huge. It's way bigger than the one that was summoned on Reggie. But it also has just a amazing new design. And again, yeah, just shockwave. Destroys the stadium. So he has like a quick combination of the summonings. So summons the deer to heal him, even though he didn't, like, did he actually get hurt? Kind of, but not really. Like, some scuff marks. Tranquil deer summons and nullifies. Piercing bull, straight line power, partial summoning of the dogs for range and maneuverability. The rabbits in their large swarm. Then quickly summons Max Elephant for a goddamn finishing move. And she still is up. She still is up. Hurt, I imagine, but is up. As I thought. There was no need to use my shrine after all. Is that all your so-called love can amount to? Not even close. I'm only just getting started. I'm gonna teach you the real power of love. I underestimated more than I understand more than anyone the loneliness that comes with the peerless strength. Girl, relax. Relax. She says we were one and the same. You and I are a single liked mind. Relax. You have not reached any pinnacle yet. Listen. Until I see you do some crazy shit. Like, the bug armor was cool and all. Don't get me wrong. The bug armor and, like, the metallic shit, that was fine. Yo, you couldn't even handle the rabbits. Okay? Like, yeah, it's a maxed version of these rabbits. Oh, further now. But Toji was handling these. You couldn't even handle the rabbits. Calm down, peerless strength. I get your Heian period. Your Heian period, but like, easy. Be easy. I understand more than anyone the loneliness that comes with the peerless strength. I will be the one who will teach you love. Bro, these facial reactions. What the fuck am I reading? Am I reading The Greatest Estate right now? What are these reactions? What? Huh? No, it can't be. Does Sukuna already know about love? Does he? Is that... Wait. That's what your facial reaction... Wait. You took him laughing at you and grinning as an insightful look into the subconscious mind of Sukuna and said, he knows what love is. First of all, I don't even think that's even possible for someone like Sukuna, but that would be interesting. Secondly, Girl, get your mind fucking straight, man. You gotta survive Sukuna, okay? Okay? There's no way. That's not love. You're mistaken. I'm going to show you what real love looks like. This dialogue feels like I'm reliving the Ribrianne fight from Dragon Ball Super. I'll construct it, and I'll show you my heart. The manifestation of love. Alright, so Cupid style. Next chapter. Next chapter. 219. Bath Part 4. Today is the harvest ritual. Why invite a monster like that? Back during a Heian period. A ritual. If only it would end there. Why are we praying to Sukuna for a plentiful harvest? People were praying to Sukuna? What the fuck was going back on during the Heian period? All right, we need a Heian period arc. What? Translation note: a harvest ritual, i.e., a Minasawa, is a ritual in which the emperor offers up near I'm sorry. Why is it? Fuck. It's so small. Pause. Is a ritual in which the emperor offers up newly harvested grains to deity. The emperor of Japan was praying to Sukuna? Oh my god. Some Yujiro shit right there. Bow before me, nation leaders, for I am Yujiro Hanma. Okay. Alright. Well, shit. Okay. The Celestial Squad, the 5 Void Generals, we have already forgotten that he was the one who sliced these elite Fujiwara clan subordinates units into pieces. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. But did the main guy ever go fight them? Like, are we ever gonna learn, like, who the main dude of the Fujiwara clan was? Like, hello? Hello? It cannot be helped. We need to clearly show that we harbor no ill will and want to maintain an amicable and peaceful relationship. That's what you think. You are cowing down to Sukuna because he lets you do that. Because at the end of the day, it's very clear. If he wanted to, he would slice you all to oblivion. So, okay. I actually have just realized this. I don't know why it took me this long. We do know how Sukuna, quote-unquote, was sealed, right? It's implied that Kenjaku made a deal with him. So it wasn't like he was defeated, as far as we know. So I was going to say, like, did anyone really match Sukuna back then? Because it just seems like a bunch of sorcerers were just running wild with curses that were, like, doing nothing but, like, harming everyone. It didn't seem like a lot of good sorcerers were really keeping the peace back then. Come to think of it, there was that bumpkin, Azu, who was appointed this very capital, even after she showed herself to just be a bad as a barbarian. My goodness, what is becoming of our peaceful capital? Yurizu-sama. Is she like a rich girl? A crazy rich girl? Some people would dig that. Please, Yurizu-sama. Enough of your barking. What is it? Today is the harvest ritual, my lady. Yo, the nudist style she's into. Not bad. I don't mind if the clothes are informal, but for the love of God, please wear something. If anything, I feel like that should be the love of gods. If you don't, I'll be disciplined by the palace ladies again. Really. Because her charge is not wearing clothes befitting of a woman of her status. She gets punished. Oh. You get that from me every single day. Thought you'd be used to it by now. But if it's a festival, they'll probably have those deep fried Carocano Domnos. I almost said Domino. Domnos, whatever. These are pastries known as a key feature in the Heian period banquets and have also been used for shrine offerings. Cool. Yo, Gege, you've been horny as of late, man. There's a lot of naked women shots here. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, mind you. I'm just denoting that, yeah, there's a lot of ass being shown here. Haven't had them in ages. But, my lady, the harvest ritual is not that type of event. I assume that's Sukuna. Yurazu-sama, please. So here he is. We've seen the image before, but now it's here. Like, in actuality. Well, at least flashback-wise. The true form of Sukuna. So we've seen this, but now, like, it's, like, for real. So he had 4 arms to match the finger counts. A weird, like, lopsided 2-eye. I think the other side's normal, quote. Wild, mangy hair. And then Urame in the femboy self over here. So he just shows up to the palace because, of course, he's Sukuna. Why not? Why not? And this ritual is for himself to, like, do whatever. So he's lounging. Instantly, I'm sure Urame's like, yes. What on earth are they all doing? Why can't they understand? Dude was getting bitches, femboys, doesn't matter. Everything and anyone flock to him. This really is giving me some Gilgamesh energy. But not as bad, if that makes sense. It'll be alright. I'm here. You're not alone. Boa Hancock over here. Luffy. Crackle. Oh, jealous femboy. Know your place. Stand back, you lackey. Yo, again, Gege, I'm noticing you're hyping up a certain area more than others. Very nice, very nice. Oh, how about you take your own advice? From today onwards, I will be the one standing by his side, and I shall be the one. Oh my god, first of all, again, nice shot. Second of all, girl, calm down. Third of all, you already got sliced. You already got sliced. You might want to heal. To ease his lonely heart, you're assuming he cares. You're assuming A, that he cares, and B, he's actually lonely. Like, relax. Again, this weird toxic mindset of, like, clinginess in a way. I think she just noticed she just got Omayomo mo Shinderu. Nani? Yorozu-sama! Collapses. Oh my god, she's actually in ecstasy. Like I thought, what a heart-wrenching cut you gave me. I want it all to myself. Your solitude is mine and mine alone. This is so weird. But I kind of get what they're trying to do with her and, like, her obsession. But it's so weird. From this, like, framework that they're trying to do. The one who will kill you is, of course, me. Black hole? Wait, is Yuki back? What the fuck is this? She made a sphere out of, like, the metalloy thing, I imagine. What's this gonna do? That's the perfect sphere. Okay. I was kidding. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding about the black hole. Yo. Why do so many people in this verse have black holes now? like Vanilla Ice over here from JoJo's, and just barrels through the ground perfectly. But I have a funny feeling it's not being crushed. I have a feeling that it's actually being, like, almost disintegrated. It is said that it's impossible to create a truly perfect sphere in this world. Such objects have an infinitely small point of contact, therefore generating infinite pressure along all of its surfaces. A perfect sphere is said to be impossible to grasp. I wonder if I could handle it. I guess so. True unfeathered love. Domain expansion. Oh, so she has one. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I feel like almost every Heian period person is going to have that. And YouTube, don't fucking take this stream down, but yo, okay, I like her sign. Her sign's pretty cool. Oh god, what am I looking at here? No, that's not what I think it is, right? That's not what I think it is. Supposed to, like, represent love in her own kooky way. Is that supposed to be a very feminine body structure symbol? Okay. 3 layers of affection. Oh, I'm sorry. 3 layers of affliction. Although I feel like that would have been a better title. 3 layers of affliction. So Sukuna just standing, shocked. Yurzu, why are you shocked? You put up your domain. Why won't you expand your domain? Again, you're not her, okay? Like, if Sukuna actually loves someone or did love someone, I'm not too sure. You're not her. It's over. You saw it, didn't you? It's impossible to grasp a perfect sphere. In this domain, that perfect sphere is guaranteed to hit you no matter what. If I initiate my technique, you're going to vanish. Yo, why are you hesitating then? If he's not to your standard, strike. With this... Oh my god, I gotta relax. It's too late for that. Fuck. With this sacred treasure I summon. So he takes off the ring, which I'm not too sure why he has the ring in the first place. I guess maybe it's like something that'll allow him to, like, more accurately switch through the Shikigami and probably allows him to do the partial transformations. But now it's like, nah, get this off me. With this sacred treasure I summon. No, please. Why? It's very clear you didn't need to do this, but test run. Yo, Yurzu, listen, sweetheart. I know you really want, like, you know, be on him. Nah, the only thing you're gonna get from him is a fucking 6-foot grave. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. He has that weird sword thing. Sliced through the perfect sphere. Excuse me. And because Maharaga can evolve ideally indefinitely, the perfect sphere has met its counter. It's met the counter. Okay. Unbelievable. To think that it could destroy a perfect sphere. Yeah, it just kept evolving, man. You're gonna die. Crush. Techniques like yours with pure cursed energy efficiency always tend to be up as a one-trick pony, you see. When you push comes to shove, you'll always fall back on what you're used to. It's either the liquid metal or your insect armor. So she has very strong techniques. It's just one thing. That's it. So that's kind of also why I guess he probably likes Megumi's techniques, because ideally, Megumi, as we've seen, if you know how to use it, he's got a lot of assets he can use with the Shikigamis. Fair enough. I've already adapted to them, you see. Wow. I didn't realize you knew me so well. That makes me happy. Doesn't care. Here, take this. I think of it as me. Think of it as me and always cherish it. What are you giving him? Oh, is that Megumi inside the darkness? Bud, fight back. Fight back, somehow. Again, know that you did not kill your sister. This was not your doing, okay? After taking his sister Tsukumi's life, Fushigoro's soul sinks into the abyss. No! No! Fight back! But to be fair, like, a lot of the main cast, like Yuji, like, they do something, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's like, no, context, though. I guess context doesn't matter here. Okay, very cool color pages. Nice. Alright, next chapter. 220. Oh my god, the fucking cube. The cube. It's a cube. Oh, please. Please, we need help. We need help so badly right now. Chapter 220. Self-cleansing and self-restraint. The prison realm. It confines the strongest, but it's currently sleeping somewhere. Kenjaku has it, right? Right? Isn't that the idea? Points, 309. Suguro. Current colony. Kogane, add a new rule. Prohibit the entry of new players into the calling game now. Rejected. Interferes with Rule 7. Can't let you do that. Rejected. It interferes with Rule 7. Alright, so Kenjaku, what the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do with these rules? Like, you are not the game master, so you can't, like, override rules, right? I would think not. In order to surpass the outbreak of the curses in Japan, Tengen had erected several purification barriers to support the efficiency of barrier techniques. Sure. Among these are the 4 that are vital. Okay. One that surrounds the Imperial Palace at its center. One that is around the Tomb of the Star underneath Jujutsu High School. This was the one candidate site when the capital was moved to Tokyo, but Kenjaku already broke through that before he even merged. One in Kyoto around the Yamakakuni Imperial Mausoleum, and finally the one here dividing Japan into east and west, the Hidai Holy Mountain Purification Barrier. Didn't they say also Hokkaido is like a very sacred place too? I thought they said that as well. Okay, some kind of weird barrier place. Cave place. Also, did he try to take over Kogane? You can do that? The Calling Games uses a Brahimic barrier that was created using Tengen's purification barriers as a base. Wow. The Calling Game has no true game master. I thought you said it did. I guess that was a lie. The Calling Game had no true game master. If I had to choose one, it would be me or you. It would have been Tengen, but of course, That was all by my own design. Sure. If he deactivated these 4 barriers after the Shibuya incident, the calling game would have come to an end and all my plans would have gone up in smoke. Okay, why didn't he do that? However, that would have meant undoing 1,000 years of progress in the endless war against curses along the barrier technique know-how. Okay, so some kind of shrine long ago. It would have meant countless human casualties, so instead Tengen decided to bet it all on them coming out victorious against me. And thus, as a result, the same Tengen is now in the palm of my own hands. As the original creator of the barriers, it should be no problem for Tengen to destroy it. We'll see about that. So he now can summon Tengen. Fuck. Kogane, add a new rule. Prohibit the entry of new players into the culling game. Otherwise, I will destroy the purification barrier and force the culling game to come to a close. But, Rule 7? What are you playing at? Like I said, I'm putting a bug into the game on purpose. So he's purposely hacking the game. That's insane. Regardless of what you choose, this game will no longer have any way to go on forever. Kogane, I know you choose the option that will sustain the game for as long as possible, so this rule will be approved. A player has added a new rule to the culling game. Rule 13, entry of new players is closed from the moment onwards, November 18th to 2109-2018. So he forced a new rule that... Wow. Oh, wow. Alright. Add an additional rule when all players other than Gedo Suguro and Fushiguro Megumin have died, the culling game will come to an end. When all other players other than Gedo Suguro... Does he not consider himself... I guess not, but why did he not say his name? Interesting. Do it or else. A player has added a new rule of the culling games. Rule 14. Fuck, so if you can leverage Kogane, you can just add really any rule. When all players other than Gedo Suguro and Fushiguro Megumin... Why go to such roundabout manners here? If what you wanted is the need for the culling game to end, why didn't you just simply extinguish these purification barriers here? If I did that, the testing ground for the great merger with you would also disappear. Who are you? Who? Who is the holy monk over here? Who is the fucking priest that has been studying with Buddha for like 8,000 years? Who the fuck are you? There's someone else outside of Tengen? Kukuku. I'll take this as a souvenir to Sukuna. That's fine with you, right? Yeah. It isn't needed to keep the purification barrier anymore. Wait. Hold on. Is that Sukuna? That's like his original body? Because of the eyes. That, whoa, wait, his body served another purpose? Outside of him being sealed away? With the fingers? Huh. I guess you could use him as a curse tool. Okay. Alright. So what is Sukuna going to do with that now? With this, if Kenjaku eradicates all the other players with the exception of Sukuna, he can end the culling game. That is most likely the condition for the merger with Tengen. Now things have become quite simple for him. There is no need to ponder about this any longer. And that whilst fighting. Maki? Yeah, if we beat both Kenjaku and Sukuna, it's going to be our victory. So, what was his name? Fui, and Maki are talking. That's going to be easier said than done. It'd be about as hard as killing Gojo Satoru. That very same Gojo Satoru is going to make a comeback very soon. My apologies, that was the best I could do with my reverse curse technique. No, this is plenty. I would have died instantly. Wait, what? Oh, okay. She's not dead. Alright, wait. We might have a chance. Maybe we might have a chance. I don't know. What was it? Jacob's ladder is not down and out. Angel still lives. Somehow. So she fell to her, quote, death. This guy, Yuji's friend from school, if not for Amanai-kun cushioning the fall, and Takabaki too, I can't put my finger on it, but I have a feeling he played a huge role by standing at my side, the comedian and Yuji's friend. Sorry for being curt, but in order for us to be able to proceed with our plans going forward, I must confirm something with you. Kurui-san is currently not in any condition to be able to participate in battle. She lost an arm, but can she still do the Gabriel thing? Or, not Gabriel, the Jacob thing. Also, Doc, for the love of God, are you going to get out on the battlefield? You are the support. You are, like, literally... Fly. You are literally the healer. Why are you not out on the battlefield? Hello? We probably would last longer if the healer was out helping us. Angel, are you able to transfer into other human vessels like Sukuna can? To put it simply, it's impossible. The reason I and many other sorcerers from the ancient times took Kenjaku up on their offer to precisely participate, because none of us knew how to become a cursed item after death. The fact remains true to this day. However, the fallen is different. You see, after experiencing death once, he most likely stumbled on a way to split his soul as cursed items on some Voldemort shit. So he's already died once. So in that case, yes, my role ends once I can dispel the seal on Gojo Satoru. And Megumi? Megumi, what will happen to him? Still wants him. I've always despised myself. I'm always on the lookout for how guys stronger than me must be feeling. And kind of like the way you try to match the thing on a rhythm game, I'm shamelessly caught up with words that would please them. I've always had a garbage talent like that. Usually, I would get my shit kicked in by others, but I deserve it. I was so terrified of Itadori that I would run away and leave everyone else behind. I was even more terrified when the culling games kicked off. But even then, I used my useless talent. I wiggled my way into being a lackey for the strong, sure. I wanted to change. I wanted to follow. And I wanted to fight alongside you. but I just didn't have the courage. Yo, we healed Yuji. I figured he was going to get a lot more scars. Or maybe it's actually pride that I simply lack. Sorry for rambling on about this. Anyway, I just wanted to apologize. To be honest, I don't know what kind of person you really are. All I know is what you've done and the results of your actions. Because of you, Cursory was saved today. Thanks. We haven't lost just yet. I mean, Yuji's probably very up in his feelings right now, but that's a very good compliment he can give. Before he walks away, though, wait a minute. I heard that Sukuna no longer dwells within you, so why are you going to still fight? This doesn't change anything. We were never really working together in the first place. Iari-san said that the current me is like a cursed item now that was soaked in cursed energy known as Sukuna. So as long as I can kill him, I'll eat anything. Oh, look at the team. We got a team here. So we have Hajime, Chozo, Fui, I think that's Maki, looking good. Yuta, Witch Girl. I think that's May, the blue hair chick. I think that's the artist dude in the background. Hikari. I think the femboy that he rocks with. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more. Please, for the love of God, we're gonna need more. Where is Higuruma? Give me Higuruma. I have a few suggestions. How about we can save Fushiguro? Same here, but in the end, unless we are able to corner Sukuna and render him unfit for battle, those suggestions are moot. Yuji, take this. What is this? The back of the prison realm and Tsukumo's research records about the soul that were entrusted to me. Who knows? Might become in handy. Thanks. It's okay. No, that's not it. About our siblings, it's fine. As long as they can all go on living as part of you. Oh, what? The other death paintings are going to become one with Yuji? Figuratively or literally? If literally, that would be crazy. Doctor, for the love of God, please participate. Things about Gojo. I will nurture them. Strong and clever allies. Nobody will ever need to be alone again. Thinking about Geto. Man, he was kind of alone, wasn't he? Truth is, hell would freeze over before I would fall in love with one of you two. Okay. I was there, wasn't I? So what do you mean alone, you idiot? You didn't do anything! What the fuck? Wait, hold on. You can't, honestly say you guys were never alone when you didn't participate. You weren't there with Toji doing shit. You weren't there trying to stop, Rika, from getting kidnapped by the cult. You weren't there to stop Geto in, chapter 0. What the what? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I think she's one of the worst characters in JJK. Yo, honestly, for real, fuck this doctor. Not in the way that I'm sure some of you want. No. I'm actually kind of pissed. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? where are you getting this sense of almost arrogance of like, I get like it's supposed to be saddened that her friends are, you know, once again gonna have to fight against each other in a roundabout way, but like, you were not there. You were there in spirit, but you didn't do anything. You didn't help your friends. Nah, fuck you, Doc. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You better help this time around. There are swarms of them. Monsters just waiting for you to return. Panda. Oh my god, I always forget his name. It's with an I. Inumaki, yes. Inumaki has finally come back. So Inumaki, Panda, Maki, Yuta, Fui, Chozo, Hikari and the femboy, the comedian guy, of course. Ooh, is that Higuruma? Please. Witch girl, May, I think, not May, the blue hair girl, whatever. Come back already, Gojo. Comrades waiting just beyond the gate. Again, help, please. All right, next chapter. Continue. Chapter 221 of JJK, Gain and Loss. Hold up. Huh? Time to let go Gojo's loss. But before that, are you planning on releasing the seal right now? Huh? Yeah, can't we? Now that you mention it, this place is a bit dull for a homecoming, wouldn't you say? Should we decorate a little bit? Do you have an origami? Let me interlock a ring like this. So the comedian guy is just popping off with a shirt that says Hollywood. Great. That's not what I meant. It is said that time does not flow within the prison realm. Therefore, whatever is trapped inside will not die due to starvation or old age. The prisoner will live indefinitely so long as they do not end their own life. Huh. Sounds like you could use it as a time machine if you wanted to. It wouldn't go as well as you would think, though. Precisely because there is no concept of physical time there, it is impossible for us to know how Gojo Satoru has perceived the last 19 days since Halloween. Sure. To him, it could have just been like that. Or the flip around. For him, it's like a hyperbolic time chamber. He might have had 100 years pass. But again, it was only been 19 days. So, that's a good question. Maybe he's going to think of some strategies? Maybe? It could have felt like a blink of an eye for him, but it is equally possible that it felt like 100 years. So what then? What I'm worried about is Gojo Satoru's mental state. He is the strongest sorcerer of the current generations, is he not? Dr. Chick speaks up. Well, essentially, if Gojo is currently in a state of mental disarray, undoing the seal is a narrow space that could be very dangerous, correct? Well, yeah, when you put it that way, yeah, sounds pretty dangerous. Right, so Gojo, he's already kind of himself. Loopy Gojo, let's say when he came back against Toji. Yes, you thought you killed me. He's high. It might be like that, but worse. The Saitama Prefecture. Love that prefecture. Shout out to the Saitama Prefecture. Kuriku Mines. Jujutsu High Training Grounds number 4. So everyone's doing some training. Comedic guy, the other high school guys, Hikari and the femboy, Panda's still small, Inumaki, Angel, Salmon, and then something with a box glows. What the why are you summoning Jacob's Ladder? God damn. Jacob's Ladder, again, a bright pillar of light, sends a mighty pulse wave throughout the area. What just happened? Sensei, is it safe to come close? Huh? Not there. It's just obliterated. Sensei? Hold on now. Did he disappear along with the prison realm? Is that what happened? Hana's not even... Hana's shaken, first of all. Was this truly my fault? Huh. And thus, yet another useless piece of trivia is known to the world. If the back of the prison realm is exposed to Angel's Curse technique, Gojo Satoru is wiped from existence. Alright, that would be cap. I mean, listen, if that happens, honestly, pack it up. It's over. It's over. It's over. But I know that's not going to happen. I already know that's not going to happen, so. Might Gojo Satoru actually be some kind of evil spirit? Depending on who you ask. She's playing defensive. Well, can't really agree that Gojo's personality had some evil to it. Would that explain why he actually disappeared exposed to the holy light? So it isn't really my fault if you think about it. Nah, I think it's still your fault. Huh? Menacing, menacing, menacing. Something's happening. An earthquake? This can't be a coincidence. Nah, I think I know who it is. I had placed the prison realm at the subjugation zone, 8,000 meters below the surface in the Japan Trench. Of course, I placed cursed spirits to act as sensors beneath multiple layers of the sealed overlay. Tengen told me all about that back after being absorbed. In theory, this would mean that if you would perish, even if the seal were somehow broken. Oh, so he didn't come out the back. He came out the front. Oh. The pretty boy wonder is back. The greatest singularity in this world has come. Once more. So tell me, how in the world did you do it? Oh, maybe he did come out the back. Maybe he... There's flies everywhere. I don't know what the hell is happening. So maybe he did come out the back, but in that instant he used his teleportation shit to go and look for Geto. Okay. It's been a long time since you were truly able to relax now, haven't you? Hey. You should choose your words more carefully, alright? After all, they could just be your last. His clothes are very fucked up. Yo, fucking, oh my god. Kenjaku with all these plans and machinations, techniques, stratagems. Yo, all of a sudden he says that. Sweat. Gets ready. A collision happens. Oh no. We're doing it now? Now? I did not think it was going to happen now. You've changed quite a bit since last time I saw you, Megumi. Do you still remember me? After I take this brat's body for myself, you'll be the first one I'm going to kill. Well, in the end, that brat was the one I took. I will finish you off very, very soon. What? You? A loser that had to run away from Yuji? Oh my god, the sass. He's back. He's back, boys. Coming with your tail between your legs is kind of pathetic if you ask me. Yo, Urame is getting rage baited. Nah, this is what he wants, though. That's what he wants. You swine, I'll kill you for that. And then, yeah. Shut the fuck up, okay? You're not a part of the conversation. Gets annihilated. Ugh. And just, who are you? I didn't watch the Shibuya arc. Sends them packing through the building. And yeah, just shh. The characters are talking right now. Sukuna, wait. Before you fight him, you have to make a good on your promise with me. Ah, to think the great Sukuna would be so nicely obeying instructions. His mommy needed to make a deal with him. Well, on my end, I also have some things to take care of before fighting Sukuna. I figure this much. I came all this way to give Suguro's body a proper burial, after all. Well, who would have thought that Sukuna got so close in person inhabiting him? It's probably a binding vow. What a pain in the ass. Absolute strength. And that solitude that comes along with it. The one who will teach you about love is, thinking about her words. That's fine with me. And what a day even is this? It's November 19th. So we're literally it's almost a month, right? It's almost been a month. How about we do this like the 24th of December, huh? How pathetic. I'm sorry. How romantic, excuse me. Having a date with you on Christmas Eve gives me creeps. Having 2 death anniversaries will make things very complicated, no? You think you can win? Sensei, who's stronger between you two? If Sukuna regained his full strength, then it'd be a tad difficult. Right, he said this back in the beginning. But to be fair, now we have Kenjaku in the mix. So unless we separate Kenjaku, I don't know. Gojo, not gonna lie, man. I don't know if you can win this. As long as Sukuna doesn't get his strength fully back with Megumin's techniques, I think Gojo definitely has a shot at winning, for sure. If he gets his full power back with Megumin, with Kenjaku, I love Gojo, but I don't think so. Ziz, look, I came on time today. You did. I acknowledged that. I acknowledged it earlier, but I know that was from BRBing because I had to go take care of my dog. But I did acknowledge that. You did come on time. Good job. Yosh, good job. You would lose, right? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is this the fucking panel? Oh my god. It's the goddamn panel. Kind of. I will win. But I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the nah, I'll win. I'm pretty sure it is. Nah, I'd win. So where's this where's this panel come from? Or like this translation? What? I like this one more. I know this is probably a poor translation and stuff, but like, nah, I want this. Nah, I win. There's more aura. There's more aura to this. Wait. Nah, I win. I will win. Nah, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. Give me the meme. Give me the meme. Give me the meme, please. Oh my god. Why are there... Okay, I'll look at those later. Hopefully with no spoilers. Hopefully no spoilers. But, okay, we finally reached it, people. We've reached fucking Gojo coming back and the meme. Nah, I'd win. A declaration of victory right before his comeback. Very cool. Very dope. Let's continue. So tell me, how in the world did you do it? Alright, Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so Gojo Satoru has officially returned. Oh, I see fingers. Oh no, I see fingers. Why? This is so bad. This is so bad. He has the fingers already. My sincerest apologies. No matter how hard I tried, I was unable to find your last finger. After delaying the fight with Gojo, Sukuna now, chapter 222, Omen. Okay, so they're gonna wait till December. Like, I'm going to assume a lot of time has passed. I'll accept whatever punishment you bestow upon me. Rest easy. I'm sure the last one is in Gojo Satoru's possession. Is that so? Well, that's my hunch at least. You see, after all, Gojo Satoru only mentioned to save off the brat's execution by proposing if he delayed it until after he consumed all of my fingers. So, from the get-go, he already had one in his own possession. So, he's going to be at 19 fingers against Gojo. Fuck. It's hard to imagine that man simply twiddling his own thumbs and waiting for an axe to fall on him. No, I imagine he has long since sorted away one of my fingers, effectively delaying his execution indefinitely. That man, he disgraced me in front of Lord Sukuna, not just once, but twice! Okay. Well, what can you do? It's Sukuna. There's like gnats, man. I don't know why. Damn it. Even after using my reverse curse technique, the wound still hurts. Listen, don't stress about it. I can easily make up for one missing finger worth of power. To think that I be a Shimbutsu mummy. Kenjaku. No. Tengen. Is this meant to be ironic? So he sees his old withered up husk. Is he gonna eat himself? Pause? Pause? Question mark? Pause? He's gonna eat himself? When they say, yo, go fuck yourself, he just might do that. He just might do that. Is this meant to be ironic, or is it meant... Kogane. It has been 19 days since the culling game has begun. How many players have died by curse technique removal because they never entered a colony? A total of 61 players. Would you like to see the list? Nah, it's fine. Was it the thought of dying that frightened them so much, or rather the thought of killing someone else? Probably neither. Those 61 players simply lack intuition. What's this makeshift game setup? After all, once Hiruma added his rule, they could have avoided both the scenarios. The people of this country have convinced themselves that they have no control over their own reality, even when their lives are teetering on the brink. Not everyone has the courage to put their own lives on the line, but if their hand was forced by someone else, they would have no choice but to take action. That's a weird thought process for you to think about. Having the courage to leap forward, even if you believe you cannot make that decision. It always begins with a single step. Only then can you make a steady progress towards your ideals. This is some weird, like, My Hero logic, but for a main villain to have. I hold nothing but contempt for those who are unwilling to take the first step. After all, when there is no hope left, death is always an option. I'm talking to you, Tengen. So has he already absorbed Tengen? What is he waiting for then? Alright, we're back here. Damn, so it's just the three of us left. Well, there is also that idiot. True. I always thought Nanami was the type that would survive one way or another. Fuck, true, Nanami. Yo, are we not going to see him interacting with Yuji? I hope he does. Sorry, sir. Why are you apologizing? Nanami-san is dead. So, why are you still breathing? Is how that sounded to me. Just how low of an opinion do you have of me? Ichi, you still have a monumental task to perform by the end of this. Make sure you give it your all, alright? On the topic of Nanami, It seems like Inu has something to say. The guy that got fucked up by Toji. He's still here. I think he's missing an eye. Oh. Gojo Satoru versus Ryoma Sukuna reincarnated body. It's a fucking betting game here. Oh, Mei. They have always been underworld arenas where customers who were on the outskirts of Jujutsu society would come for betting matches that were just barely legal. But after the laws were reversed after the Shibu incident, the clientele base for these servers have drastically increased. Even without betting, I can now earn at least 5 billion? Wow. By selling pay-per-view broadcasting. So she's going to be there because her brother's going to be using the crows. Wow. She's making a fortune. She's making a fortune. Fuck this bitch. But she's making a fortune. Also, yo, higher-ups, I thought it was forbidden to release Gojo. Are you going to do anything? No. You know why? Because fuck him. Because fuck him. Because fuck him. I don't know if I've ever been so grateful to have this ability. Big sis, let's fight. Let's fatten these crows up with these. ESA. I guess that's like crow feed or whatever. Yuji. Ooh, he's training. I like this. He's getting his hand-on-hand combat coordination up. Who is he training with? That should be good enough for a warm-up. It's about time you get a handle on this. Itadori. Yes, sir. Yo, what? Wait, huh? What the fuck? Wait, who? Wait, it's about time for you to get a handle on this. Itadori, yes, sir. Wait, who are you? Wait, that's actually just some random dude. But he calls him yes, sir, so Yuji's earned some respect, which is nice to see. Minatoko, don't worry. I told HQ about what happened to your arm, so they would assign me to the mission of extracting Itadori-kun, but I never told them about it. Salmon. Yeah, that's right. That was solely on Sukuna. You see, he doesn't bear any responsibility for any of that. Salmon roll. Arigato. I'll be putting you to work, though. December 24th, Shinjuku. Here we go. Well then, while you're busy fighting Gojo Satoru, I'm going to hunt down the remaining players of the calling game. You shouldn't be gone so soon, alright? Hurry up and just go. What was I supposed to do? If I had left Sukuna's side, I have already been killed by Gojo. But even if that weren't the case, I had no intention of making a move until today. You see, if Gojo Satoru loses, so the others from Jujutsu High. It's practically a heavy hitter led by Okatsu, who can't afford to leave your battlefield today. The only opening they have to beat Sukuna right now is after this fight, which means I'm free to move as I please. And so, I'm off. Maki, Yuta, and Hikari are the leading figures of that side. Yo, undermining Yuji, which probably is not a good sign, but I hope he's going to evolve. Hikari and Panda, do your best. Oh, make sure you come back alive, alright? Doesn't really feel right, does it? Yeah, until now, winning has always been given. Just can't seem really worked up this feeling of being cheered on by him. Kelp. I think he'd be happy about it regardless. If he replies with something like, that's a given, I feel like I'm going to beat him to death before he even faces against Sukuna. So we have the squad. We have Yuta, Panda, Y, Hikari, Maki, Inumaki, Yuji, and the femboy. I forget their name. I imagine the others are going to do stuff on the side, but this is the main squad. The main 7 squad. I assume with Gojo. Samuel, how's it going? Sukuna put the wheel on his head to adapt to Yoru's liquid metal. If you know, Sukuna took all those hits from Yoruzu because that's how the adaptation power works. Oh, he gained a piece of Maharaga's powers by having the wheel on his head. Oh, that's busted. That's really fucking busted. What the fuck? What? You can just... Alright, yo. Megumi, you really did not know how to use this power. But then again, Sukuna, so... Okay, thank you. Remember, please do not spoil, like, a lot of information. Preferably any. First time reader. But that's okay. I didn't really know what the wheel was all about, so that's fine. That's fine. That's why the end of the fight of Sukuna said, I have already adapted to it, to Yoruzu, which is why it was easy for Maharaga to break the perfect... Oh, because he's been adapting? So wait, then he applied his adaptation that he's been through the fight to Maharaga. He grinded the levels needed and then just gave that to Maharaga. Oh my god. Oh my god, he said... This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a fucking problem. Which is why it was easy for Maharaga to break the perfect sphere, because all it took was a burden of adaptation. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, this is so bad. Let's get back to the chapter. Oh, there he is. There he is. Why are you here? Old man, get the fuck out of here. What? You want to help out now? You killed Yanagi. You killed Yanagi. What the fuck are you going to do? You're going to play some cool riffs? And you haven't really done anything. Actually, have we seen her curse technique? Chat, help me out. Have we seen her abilities? Do we know what she does? I guess she's gonna do something. I'll be real. I have no idea what she's gonna do. Hopefully gonna pop off. But I guess we have like the three elders that are left. We have Priest Girl, Old Man from the other school, and Gojo. The only one that's gonna really fucking matter. You, I have no idea what you're gonna do. You're probably gonna die. And then the lads over here are gonna do something. They're gonna do stuff. They're gonna do stuff. I imagine Yuji is gonna help to take out Kenjaku. Probably. Exactly. That's what he did. Wow. That's a crazy power. Oh, hold on. Music. You're not done yet. Gojo is definitely locked in. Akari, Yuta, and Maki can all tell, like, yeah, this is a different Gojo sensei. But of course, Yuji. Sensei, your curse technique is in the way again. I guess he's joking around with him. Yeah, I gotta clean my mic. Give it your best shot. Wait, is he actively saying, hey, can you try and punch through the technique? And he tried. Oh, he let it down. Okay, I got it now. Never mind. So he pats him on the back, like, "Hey, welcome back, Sensei." Okay. One thing I will say, I feel like the pace is getting very, very quick. The pace is getting very, very quick. There was like no ceremonial like greetings, happiness for having Gojo back now. It's just off screen and like, "Hey, man, let's get down to work." I guess it's nice, but I feel like there should have been something, like, knowing that, like, him and Yuji are, like, the only ones left now. Megumin's taken over, and I assume he had to fill him up with Nobara. I don't know, I feel like that should have been something. That should have been, like, maybe, like, a little moment to share with each other. And then by doing that, though... he's changed the vibes. So everyone's now like, haha, all right, we got this. And then everyone's patting Gojo on the back. Very nice. Yo, here we go. This is the squad. This is the squad. Oh, wait. The guy that they were fighting, or Yuji was training with, is that the guy with the swordsmanship? I think it is. So, him, the angel girl, Chozo, Higuruma, love to see it. I need him to pop off. The comedian guy, blue-haired chick, Mei, Fui Fui. Again, Doctor, I swear to God, you gotta do something. She has to do something. I'm tired of her being like, oh, well, I was here. Doing what? What have you done? Like, she has to. Like, I'm tired. I'm tired of her being in the morgue. She needs to actually be out on the battlefield assisting people. For the love of God, she needs to be the support character. Anytime Sukuna has the wheel on his head, you'll basically have the idea to one-shot him. Otherwise, Sukuna is just going to adapt from everything that Maharaga and make Maharaga then work easier so Raga doesn't have to get... Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. So when I see the wheel, that's how I know, like, oh, fuck. You gotta go. Go get him some stupid blindfolds. Prove to us that you're the most. Prove to us that you really are the most and just a pretty, more than just a pretty face. Chozo. Yes. Salmon. If it gets too rough, I'll tag out. I'll tag you out. Win, Gojo-san. Yo, this team, this Avengers team, they're gonna be putting in work. They're gonna be putting in work right now. Roger that. Yo, this fucking matchup, man. Gojo and Sukuna. All right, I think I'm going to do one more chapter because I think that's going to get me just to the point, I assume, when all this is going to tick off. And I imagine soon we're getting to the Gojo and Sukuna fight. So that's going to be like, I want to go through that as an entire stream. So just as we're about to get up to that, the battle between the strongest is about to begin. Oh, that's a good color panel. I like that. I like that color panel. That's nice. You have Maki, Yuta, and Hikari. Again, crazy that we're undermining Yuji, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is at this point. Like, the fucking story says, oh, no, underestimate Yuji. It's like, why? He's the main character. Fuck. Anyway, so, potentially the last chapter of the evening, chapter 223. The decisive battle in the uninhabited, demon-infested Shinjuku. So did he take down the barriers or not? I guess not yet? Maybe? This place sure takes me back. Shibuya. What was your sense of time like in the prison realm? The one-on-one with Sukuna draws near with Gojo on his way to Shibuya. Well... similar to how it feels when you work gets hella busy. The contradictory feeling of when a week passes by in the blink of an eye, yet you would never ever want to do it again. That's how I would put it. Oh, I see. I get what you mean. Sounds terrible. So, what happened to all the people in B5? Right. This is an expenser of the Shibuya incident where the cursed spirits were released. Non-sorcerers all over Tokyo were less likely to survive the closer they were at the Shibuya incident. However, thanks to the remnants of Gojo-san's cursed energy, the spirits have never came near B5. Okay, so even though he was sealed, like, his leak of energy kept them away. Any side effects from Unlimited Void? As of right now, none of them have been fully rehabilitated and returned to their normal lives. Oh, right, the victims. Yes. Oh, that's great. Well then, it's about time we get settled, right? Utahime and Gramps. Okay, you two, pop off. Do something useful, please. Especially you, Gramps. Fuck you. You killed the you killed the principal. Lord Sukuna. The battle was for today, the 24th. However, as far as time has gone and location goes, we don't need to have the stuff set in advance. I already know. You see, I understand. Cuckoo. And speak of the devil, he's like a fucking homing beacon. Yeah, he doesn't need to know the specifics. He just sees the fucking curse energy off in the distance like... There. Also, the fact that Sukuna can summon the wheel itself is proof that Sukuna has tamed Maharaga. I guess, yeah. That's probably like something that Megumi can only do God knows how long in the future. But again, Sukuna, yeah, give me your goddamn wheel. It's mine now. It's mine. Sukuna is the first in history to tame Maharaga. Really? Okay, that's kind of crazy. We basically see the full potential of what the 10 Shadows can with Sukuna. I guess so. Which is crazy, because again, that's not Sukuna with all of his fingers. Wow. Oh. Or not all 20 fingers. I was the one that killed Yaga. We're getting a flashback. Okay. So Gojo hears this. I see. Why? Why what? Why do none of you curse me for that? I do. Listen, don't worry, old man. I'll curse you. Only because Yaga didn't really amount to much, but it's like, still though, he was a cool dude, so. And you did it off the orders of the higher ups, who again are just, fuck you. Like, why do none of you curse me for this? No particular reason. I have a pretty good understanding of who you are from the principal. Also, again, side characters don't really give a shit too much. You're the ultimate example of a man just trying to follow orders. That's also why I know I can trust you to some extent. Anyway, the only reason that the upper brass were even able to order his death was because I got myself sealed up, so I'm in no mood to be pointing at fingers here. True. Yeah, again, now that Gojo is freed, all of a sudden the upper brass, we're gonna execute you, Gojo. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, all of a sudden, upper brass, not doing that hot shit, right? Yeah. Did the principal have any last words he wanted to pass on? Oh, Panda overhears this. Like about Panda, for example. No, he told me that the cursed corpse was not some random mutant. There is a way to replicate the process, you see. Huh? So old dogs can sometimes learn new tricks. What do you mean? Well, you haven't told anyone the juicy piece of information now, have you? Ah, he hasn't told anyone yet. Look at that. You really haven't told the secret behind Panda would be ranked as a special grade information. And for once, the old man that you are, it would have been unthinkable to not report this to the higher-ups. Not following orders. I guess you've changed, haven't you, Gramps? I guess. Sure. Maybe if you were at the head of the HQ, things might have been different. If old man over here was the head of the HQ, if he was our Genryusai Yamamoto, maybe. Oh, the HQ's dead. Of course they are. Of course they are. And every fucking show that has, like, secret hidden HQ bosses, they always die. They always die so unceremoniously. Why did you choose to bring me? If it's just to place a barrier, there are many more proficient candidates to use. You seriously don't know, do you? Huh? You're the man I trust most. That's the only reason I need you now. Wow. Gojo and his allies. So, he said to him long ago that he had no talents to become a sorcerer, but I guess it's not technically true. He does have talent for barrier styles, which I don't think I think we kind of seen a little bit, but never fully fleshed out. But now it's time. Now it's time to make the arena. So he's going to make a super cool barrier, I imagine, with the help of Grandpa and Otohime. I'm just a guy who runs away. No, I didn't even have the courage to do that myself. Somebody else allowed me to run away. Even the strongest man in the world tells me that he trusts me. There's no way I couldn't let him down now. I will always answer with his trust, even if it kills me. Dude, man, this guy is a really solid lad. Good for you, man. But don't die again. He's come too close to death too many times. All right, Otohime, now we need to hear your perspectives. Otohime's curse technique, the solo prohibition zone. Of course, some weird priest shit. Any sorcerers of her choosing, including Otohime herself, will have their cursed energy reserve and output temporarily enhanced as long as they remain in her range. Okay, so a bounded field that buffs Gojo. Great. That's good. That's good. That's good. Even though it's crazy to think he needs a buff. But good for him. Good for him. The mastery of Jujutsu can be said to be a mastery of subtraction. The skill of a sorcerer can be judged based on their ability to emit prerequisites like hand signs or incantations in order to fulfill an activation of a technique. However, in some circumstances, such as Otohime admitted nothing. Incantation, hand signs, dances, instruments, all these things. By using a ritual to channel her curse technique, she was able to achieve 120% of its normal effect. That's like the golden rule in JJK. If you have a way to unlock 120%, you're good. You're good. You're good. So now Gojo's getting a 120% buff. Excellent. The strongest sorcerer in history versus the strongest sorcerer of today. Which of these two will approach the fight and the challenger? It will all be decided by the first decisive blow. I feel like I've seen that wording before, too. 9 points. Pulverized light, a crow and Shimuyo chant. The gap between within and without. Okay, so Gojo's doing some shit. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Like Otohime's technique, Gojo does not skip even a single step in bringing out his curse technique. So, kind of like in Bleach, where in Bleach, they have two spells systems. They have the Kido and the Hado. Basically, you can do a quick incantation or like a quick summoning of a spell that has a set energy depending on your own output of energy. However, if you take the time to do a full incantation, the whole like word process and the whole hand sign motion, the ability will come out a lot stronger. It's something very similar to that. So Gojo actively probably has never like fully done like the hand signs outside of maybe doing this for purple, for red. Have we seen blue? I think it's like this. But now he's like genuinely doing the whole 9 yards. He's doing the enchantment. He's doing the hand signs. He's doing a particular movement. He's doing all of it. So again, it goes to show you that we're taking this very seriously. Like Otohime, Gojo does not skip a single step in bringing out his technique. A 200% output. Hollow technique purple. So he gains 120 from Otohime, and then he gains another boost by doing his own technique to the fullest extent So now he has a 200 output hollow purple. Fuck. That's crazy. Sukuna, you better match, man. You better get ready. Feels that coming in. And again, just a wall of evisceration is coming his way. That's, wow. Holy moly. Buildings are being destroyed right now. Thanks to Ichijan Barrier, Sukuna's misread Gojo's opening move. Although he was aware of Gojo's presence from the very beginning, he was not able to sense this. The immense amount of curse energy that was heading his way output until the attack had already been within front of him. So he has an illusion barrier. That's kind of nice. Oh, I think I've seen this panel too. Here we go. Yeah, after this chapter, we're calling it a day because I want to save the most of this fight for next time. The strongest sorcerer in history versus the strongest sorcerer of today. Let's go. Seems you got the wrong idea, so let me just set things straight. You're the challenger here. You damn brat. The strongest trickster lands a preemptive strike, and that is 223. We're going to end it there for tonight. Oh my god, that's so fucking... That's a great color spread right there. That's kind of alright. Yo. Alright, guys. Unless something different's going to happen next week. Next Sunday, we're going to get the Gojo Satoru versus Sukuna fight. I'm ready. This is going to be an insane fucking smackdown. But next week is going to be... It's going to be it. However long the fight sequence is, we're definitely going to try and at least get it done. So, however long Gojo versus Sukuna is, that's going to be the length I'm trying to hit for. Yeah. In Shibuya, it was mentioned that nobody had tamed Maharaga. I think that's right. I honestly could not remember. I just remember that, Megumin said, listen, you're fucked, but I'm also fucked. So, but that sounds about right. Okay, guys. I mean, what else is there to say? The matchup is coming. Great character stuff between Gojo and kind of his people that are left that know him. Otohime, Ichiji, even old man over here. Even the old man is doing his part to help out with Gojo and his amplification. The only motherfucker that has not done anything yet. The only motherfucker that has still not proven their worth is this bitch. She has done nothing. I need her to do something. If she does nothing combat-wise, battlefield-wise, she's absolutely worthless. I don't care. Well, she heals people on off-screen and she provides her medical field expertise. We just don't see it. No. Fuck you. The support needs to come in eventually. If Otohime and our dude over here... Also, this guy hasn't done anything yet, so he probably is going to do something. Yuji's getting better with the cop guy, I think. But... if our boy over here is going to do shit, if Ichiji is going to fucking do some gnarly shit to help out Gojo, then his, Nobara, in quote, should come out and help too. She should come out and help. All these people, whether they like him truly or not, are doing their best to buff Gojo for this fight. She should be doing the exact same thing too. She should be too. Like, everything is on the line. She needs to be healing Gojo or just heal other people. Like, let's say Gojo is Squad A with him and these guys. The others are Squad B. They're going to go after Kenjaku, Urame. She needs to heal them. Like, healing jutsu shit. It's time. It's time. If she doesn't do that, I'm done with her. I'm done. Like, that's a waste of a character right there. Especially someone who supposedly has, like, great healing stats. That's a waste. That is an absolute waste. I hope it doesn't come down to that, but it just might. It just might. But yeah, that was it. This was a very fun couple of chapters. We had mostly the Sukuna versus Yorozu fight, which was very fascinating. Again, it was mainly to show just how beastly Sukuna is now, and just the full potential of Shadows, Garden, and the history between him and Yorozu, her personality. Like, it's very fucked up, but Heian period motherfuckers really are. So, yeah. Tengen, I guess, got absorbed by Kenjaku, but it's not 100% clear. We got a little bit more insight into the actual final culling game stuff. Megumin slipping into chaos. Yeah. And then now, finally, Gojo versus Sukuna is upon us. And I'm ready. I am ready. So, great reading tonight. This is awesome. I can't wait. So, I'm going to probably end the music right there. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Whether you were here for Ichi the Witch, whether you were here for JJK like right now. I know we kind of got sidetracked a little bit due to some stuff I had to go take care of. But we did. We did a lot of chapters getting to the good stuff. Because next week, I don't know. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm hoping it's going to be good. But thank you all for coming out. Please like the stream. Comment. I will read your comments, good or bad. And YouTube don't give a fuck. Hit the bell notification. That way you know when we go live. We also have a schedule that we try to keep accurate as possible. I'll try to get it done tomorrow evening. So that way you all know the schedule routine for this week. And also, if you like this content and the other read-throughs I do, or the other gaming stuff that I'm expanding upon, and the anime reactions that we do, which are also going to be movie reactions, please, oh please, if you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. I only plan to get better here on out to make sure that we have a good community that can relax and enjoy each other, and also at the same time just grow as a content creator. I guess it would be the best way to do that. So I plan to get better. New content eventually will be on the rise. So stay tuned for that. Until next Sunday, if you're here for JJK or Ichi the Witch, I hope you have a good time. Stay tuned for the Resident Evil stream tomorrow, anime stuff this week, and everything else. Take care. Make sure you hydrate, because my throat is fucking shot right now. Too much, man. Too much stuff. Too much epicness all around tonight. But take care of yourself. Make sure you know that you matter. Yuji didn't think that. Look what kind of mess we're in now. You matter. People will care about you. They do care about you. Have a nice one. And know that these streams, live or VOD, are here to make you guys feel like everything's going to be okay. If I can make that even happen. Being weird as I am. So, just know that, again, things will work out. Some way or another, they'll work out. All right? Cool. Until next time, everyone, take care. I'll see you then. Peace.